Good morning and welcome to the 5PL. This is 5PN Universe's Team Pro League. Excited to have you here with us. Week number 12. I'll be your host here, Daryl Bradley, alongside Victor Fulbert and Derek Holm. Fulbert, what do we?
Fulbert, make it as English as you can.
How we doing, guys? How we got a long day ahead of us, an exciting day. We got 5 matches coming up. Let's just take a look at the matches, and we'll chat about them. So obviously, first match here, we've got the Crushers playing the Caribou Thunder. Then we got the Pinslayers playing Carnage. The Thunder then playing the Pinslayers. Crushers playing Carnage. And then Thunder playing Carnage. So obviously 3 games there for a couple of teams. What are you guys looking forward to seeing the most there, Victor? What are your thoughts, bud?
Oh, definitely the biggest thing that former Crusher moved away. So always want to watch them, see how the team transitioned. There was obviously a couple players that moved in and moved out. They're sitting 500 on the season so far, with a bunch of matches in, obviously. So obviously looking to always try and improve that. Always kind of half rooting for the Crushers. Always there is where my heart's at. So
yeah, that's fair. And what about you, D-Home?
I'm just excited to see the stamina for the teams that are playing 3 matches today. I was going to go check out Carnage and do it live, but the roads are a little messy. But I'd like to see how they're going to balance 3 guys or their 3 games today. And obviously rooting for them being local. So.
Yeah, obviously if we're looking at the standings here in this division, so we are the Carnage division, the Cargill division, our division sponsor. Mm-hmm. Thank you. The Thunder obviously played 4 games, only 10 points. They need to kind of get things rolling. Same with the Pinslayers down on the bottom there. 4 games and only 8 points. So not quite the Pinslayers' normal trajectory. So see if they can get things going here. Crushers, we know, obviously, a fan favorite, perennial favorite, if you will. 4 games and 16 points at 500. 500 is not going to get the job done to make the playoffs. We know that. There's some teams, 800, 750, 695 up there. So they've got to do some damage. And obviously Carnage, though, have a pretty good season. They're, 634. They're 7 games, 35.5. So they're in a playoff position. Obviously, a couple big games here. They really solidify that chance, don't they, guys? So
yeah, and they'll only have 2 games left after today.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, they'll need to make sure to capitalize on everything they can all the way through today.
I did mention, obviously, the other stream, if you're looking at the Schwartz Home Hardware division, 4 games going on there. Find them on YouTube as well. Obviously, big shout out and thank you to Venom Industrial Inc. as our title sponsor for the 5PL. Amazing sponsorship. Thank you so much. The McDougall family there. That's wicked for them to be stepping up. If you're looking at the standings over in the home hardware, the Schwartz division, there's where we have it standing. So we'll talk about this lots as we go, guys. Obviously, Next Gen's got a pretty good handle on that, but Avalanche had a wicked week last week, and the Holy Rollers are securing themselves pretty good in a playoff position. So lots of action, good things happening. Let's keep on rolling and get to our clip for the first one, and we'll bring in our managers and interviewees for first match. All right, we'll bring in. So we got Tyler McLean and Harvey Potsa. Tyler, obviously mentioned you guys. A few games for you as well on the docket. A little bit of reschedule from before. Glad to have you here with us today. 3 games. And obviously BC. Now, I believe you're 8 a.m. PST right now, early day?
Yes, it's 8 o'clock in the morning, and our weather around here, so we're getting a little bit of the cold snap. It's minus 20-ish. So the nights are getting down to like the minus 28 now, but hopefully this cold snap doesn't last too long. And then for the rest of the team, we're all here and just another day of ready to bowl.
Now, obviously 8 a.m., not a whole lot going to be happening around the bowling center here. So just you guys cranking some tunes, or how's the vibe?
Yeah, some music. There's just a couple family members that came with their spouse, or like just coming down and help cheer on, and that's a pretty small crowd for this morning game.
Nice. And Harvey, here you are, manager for the Crushers, obviously doing it from afar from your home office while the guys are doing their thing at Sherwood. Question for you now. A couple of them would have been involved with the Alberta Youth Challenge here yesterday, obviously getting home late last night. Does that have an effect on anything here, getting up and going early in the morning?
I don't think so. I think they're bowling's a big part of their lives, so I think they're used to it. They used to go on one day and right back at it the next morning. So I don't think it's an issue.
Conditioned.
Now, feeling any pressure at all, Harvey? Obviously, only 4 games in. Still, 7 games to go, or 8 games to go, I guess. But at some point, a 2-win game, a weekend would be ideal for the Crushers. Or any pressure you guys feeling there?
Yeah, I don't think it's pressure per se. I think it's time to start racking up some points. Obviously, you want to get up to a higher win percentage, higher point percentage, and so we need everybody going, not just 3 or 4 people. We need everybody going all games.
Yeah, and obviously you've got the Caribou Thunder who are looking to not allow you to do that this weekend. They're looking to make a statement themselves playing the Crusher. It's a big one all around for you guys.
Yeah.
Let's roll into lineups and we'll get things going. Tyler, can you give me your lineup?
Lineup this morning is Dustin Morrison, number 1, Charlene Wiggy for number 2, Daryl Hansen for number 3, Tyler McLean for 4, and Kevin McAlpine for 5. And on the bench is Sylvia Bush is on the bench, and Caleb Silviak that is on the bench.
Right on. And do you have your unavailable player? Do you have all 8? Do you have somebody not available for the first match?
Not today. We just got the 7 for today.
Okay, right on. And Harvey, how about yours, bud?
We'll be starting with Katie Rayner will be leading off. Tim Wiseman second. Caitlin Ayub is going to be bowling third. Carrie Kreutz fourth, and Maddie Schultz is fifth. And we've got Dexter and Gary Baird on the bench.
Dexter and Gary, there you go. And I know you didn't have Dexter last time when you guys played, so probably nice to have him back. That be ready to go when called upon.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I think we're good. Anything, Victor or Derek? What do you guys think?
Let's get started.
Should be good. Best of luck, guys.
All right, good luck, guys.
Good.
All right.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, Tyler.
Good one.
All right, we'll back you guys out. We're going to go like that. We'll call in our screen. We'll go like that, guys. Let's do some lineups here, though. Victor, let's give us Crushers. You're well familiar with this crew.
Carrie Kreitz, Dexter Wiseman, Tim Wiseman, Katie Rayner, Caitlin Ayub, Gary Baird, Matt Schultz. Manager is Harvey Puxa, and they are bowling out of Sherwood Bowl in Sherwood Park.
Right on. And Big D.
We got Kevin McAlpine, Tyler McLean, Charlene Wieg, Caleb Sabuliak, Dustin Morrison, Sylvia Bush, Daryl Hansen, Madison Richter. The manager is Kevin and Tyler together, and they're bowling out of Caribou Bowl.
Right on. We'll adjust some cameras here as we needed, but we are good to go. Game number 1. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you all. Vic, you got some love out there in the crowd. Kyle Young.
It's a 5-hour drive. I know that there are some people that do make that drive. But yeah, definitely today's weather. We just 6 inches of snow really this and then minus 35 this morning when I woke up. So, a little chilly out. So.
And now, Victor, where are you living these days?
I am in Grand Cache, so that's even 2 hours south of Grand Prairie. So.
Right. Yeah, I think it's minus 29 here in Edmonton area this morning. So she's a chilly one.
Yeah, for sure. Katie gets things started pretty solidly. Good strike there from her. I'm not sure if she made the trip up with Youth Challenge yesterday or not, or this past weekend down to Calgary, or down to Red Deer, sorry.
As the E5 president, I wonder, I don't know if she did or not. I know Tim was definitely there.
Yeah, Tim was there as A5. So
I don't think I saw her on the podium at all, doing all the when they're.
Yeah, I don't think you would as the E5 president, but
No, but when they sit, oh yeah, I guess they wouldn't.
Yeah, she would have been with contingent if she was there with them.
Right.
So
Big match here to start. Obviously, Crushers. You don't want to take anything for granted in an opponent, but on paper, you'd probably suggest that the Crushers are a little bit of a stronger team than the Thunder. So, as a start, you want to make sure that you establish that dominance, if you will, guys. Is that a fair assessment?
yeah, you always want to
Very
come out
fair.
strong. That's no matter who you're playing, you always want to come out strong. Set a decent tempo. It's not only just to go up against your opponent, but also for yourselves. Just get comfortable, throw good shots, get it going early, right?
Yeah, and I think Crushers are going with a different strategy this time. They're going with the 2 girls to start. Typically, they have Caitlin on the bench, and she's been coming in for anybody after that. But looks like they're trying something different. What's the ball like?
Yeah, when you pull up the averages, yeah, Caitlin definitely only 12 frames so far this year. So definitely not throwing as many balls as she had in the past.
Yeah, she struggled last week. It would have been 2 weeks ago here in week 11, a little bit. Her and Gary Baird both struggled a bit, so it'll be interesting to see how they play.
Right.
Matt didn't have the greatest week as well. Couple of punch trouble a bit. So
yeah, he plowed a lot of head pins.
yeah.
Good start though for the Crushers. 3 strikes out of 5, 4 marks. So good way to start. And obviously the Thunder are doing the same thing, starting with 3 out of 4 so far with marks.
Yeah, you're right, Gary. Oh, Didi. Kyle's mentioning that Gary also struggled the previous week. So,
yeah.
Kyle Young, here's the question for you. I know you're a big WWE fan. So, how did you like the Royal Rumble last night? Let's get this out of the way, guys. Did Derek or Victor? I know everybody knows that I'm a Royal Rumble. I could talk about this for 5 hours long. I was at a Ukrainian Zabava last night with some dancing going on, but sure enough, I had the Netflix on the table. That wasn't a fan of my wife's watching it, but I couldn't miss anything. So, what was the highlight, Kyle Young? What was your highlight of the Royal Rumble?
The highlight for me was it was on Netflix, whether it was free or not, but I couldn't watch it.
It's crazy that the WWE is gone. Netflix. Everything is accessible.
Yeah.
All the old WrestleManias, all the old everything is just available. I mean, I haven't gone diving into the old ones, but it's sure nice to be able to watch the current one. So
yeah, but the women never had that many available in order to make their own like super Royal Rumble.
Yeah. KO. See, Kyle's in. Kyle wants a guest spot. Let's just sign him in. He's ready to go. A little out of the box. Kevin Owens getting knocked out. That was nuts. Kevin Owens got thrown into a ladder off the scorekeeper's table, off the commentator's table. Pat McAfee right in front there and dropped him on top of the table.
Jesus.
He stayed there for like 10 minutes. It was nasty.
Technically not eliminated. If that's
And
the
then
case.
so Kevin Owens was in a ladder match with the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Okay. With Cody.
Yeah. Cody Rhodes won. Yeah.
Shows how much I pay attention, right?
Yeah.
Pat
My highlight's
McAfee
probably
is a
gotta
commentator for WWE.
Who was that?
Pat McAfee is a commentator for WWE.
Oh yeah, he's awesome. He's he does a weekly spot on Raw on Monday nights, and then he does all the pay-per-views as well.
Okay, well maybe I'll go watch it now.
Yeah.
That man is a genius commentating.
He's doing excellent, isn't he? That new age sort of commentator, and he doesn't. I mean, he's chirpy. He doesn't quite know the details of the guys, but he's a celebrity commentator, right?
He'll get it. Like college football, he'll get it. He'll learn wrestling and get it.
There's a good strike by Kate.
Oh,
She's excited.
she's so
for that.
happy.
I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'll throw it out there. Highlights got to be Charlotte Flair is now back. Legend that she is. I mean, most decorated women's wrestling champion, and she blew her knee out I'd say a year and a half ago, and has been rehabbing like crazy. And so last night was her first time back, and she won the women's Royal Rumble. So we're going to see some big things from her. I can imagine her and Rhea Ripley coming to a head. Anyways, I'm sure that there's 35 or the 1,000 people that are watching on there probably don't want to listen to me talk about
wrestling,
WWE. So,
all right. So bowling it is, I guess.
Yeah.
Back
Yeah. 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 Yeah, you're right. Number one Edgehead. I like the comments. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so Thunder coming out a little bit flat here on the second frame, just not quite getting her finished to get the good rolls out.
Yeah, missing the middle.
Yep.
And Maddie's found.
Matt doing what Matt does. Yeah, I've only ever had I can't say only once, but only once in recent history, I should say. In 2019, we went to Ontario for Masters together, so that was the most recent time we bowled together. But obviously, him and I, growing up in different parts of the province, never really got to bowl together. Youth Challenge Nationals was our first one. It was back in '98 when they did them live still, and
you're dating yourself there, bud.
I know. That's the problem. I'm in the crowd that Derek's a few years older than me, so he knows how it goes.
Whoa, easy.
I'll throw it out there. But we always bowled against the same guys growing up through youth, so we all have the same kind of stories, and it's funny just listening to them.
The Ian Haas, Ian Dobies, Adam Weber, Matt Schultz.
Yeah. Now,
Shelby's,
Derek,
Chris.
what year are you, Derek? I can't remember. Couple under me. What year were you born?
I was born 80.
Okay, yeah. So I was 78. So you're 2 years younger than me.
2 years.
Did that math there we did, everybody?
Yeah, there you go. 2 years for everybody here.
There are a few other things we could also talk about, guys, in bowling related. Obviously, the Alberta Youth Challenge that happened yesterday. Congratulations to all those teams in the Scratch and the TOA. Obviously, the winners that are advancing onto the Nationals as well. We could also go to the club tour out in Hopedale. That's happening.
Yeah, they had posted Game 3 just before we popped on.
Yeah, what's the format now of that? That's club tour to our friends on the club tour. What's maybe they're watching on live stream. They've got it somewhere as well.
Yeah, I think
hello all.
I think they run top 16 as auto qualify to finals, and then they bowl with 32 and top 16 from that make up the next 32. I believe is how it's run.
Well, I guess we could pull up.
Or is it more like what Autumn Open is, where they throw all 32 and then top 16 go to the next round? Maybe that's the format. I know they were playing with it a little bit every time.
Anthony Street, if he's watching, he was there. He's been there. Tyler Tickat's been there. Kerry obviously can't. He's bowling.
I know Rylan Willier made the cut. Natalia was there as well. I think the three of them went out together, I'm assuming. Rylan had a good first shift, I think. But there's the normals out there, the Mitch Davies, the Greg DeGrazias, that we're familiar with on the WCBT, but Matt Houston, another one there for Peyton
as well. Yeah. Nope, Daryl, thick shot, didn't get the push though.
Quebec Open is this weekend as well.
Yeah, day one I saw after yesterday. Sylvain was the surprise one. He was 13th, I think, and then Alex was 14th, I saw. They
were all together, down below. It looks like it's either a really tough house, because I think the highest was 256, I think they're
at Paris today. Yesterday, I didn't recognize the name of where they were at.
Okay.
So you get a bunch of marks thrown here on both sides. Crushers throwing strikes, and Caribou and Thunder are throwing spares, and Tyler gets the first strike here for this frame. So good for them. Yeah, I just pulled up the club tour. It looks like it's top 32 we're playing. and then top 16
Okay.
make next round. So
Boy, that
he's
ball
gonna
snapped
throw-
hard for Matt Schultz, hey?
He's
think that's-
gonna throw 400. You watch.
I think that's Starline. I'd mentioned it last time on the stream. His incredible play at the Boxing Day. Promptly as soon as I mentioned it, he threw 2 headpins, but he just locks in like no other
when
player
he's
that
in,
I've-
yeah.
yeah, he was playing Masters this year, wasn't he?
Mhm.
He still.
'Cause I know
is,
he-
Yeah.
I know he's not throwing open because Danielle threw the open.
That's right.
So I think they alternate
Yeah,
which
he's
one
all-
they're going for. So
Yeah, he's only bowled 2 though. He out of the 4, he was
Right.
unable to make the Calgary events. So
yeah,
he's got the
back-to-back
last 2
weekends in
Edmonton.
Calgary makes it tough because I know Autumn Open is one weekend and then Masters is always the next weekend.
Yeah,
or the other
which
way
it
around.
reversed
usually,
this
so.
year. It reversed this year. We went Masters first and then the Autumn Open.
Right. Yeah.
So
We could talk
throw
about
everybody for a loop.
a lot of the open qualifying, Saskatchewan,
Good ball there
Alberta,
from Katie.
BC.
Oh yeah.
Last weekend, congratulations to you, Derek Holm, for winning the Calgary trials, and congratulations to you, Victor, for making the men's team from the north. Both on some pretty solid teams, I'd say.
Yeah, it
I
was
think so.
it was a fun time, that's for sure. Haven't new set of lanes in Lloydminster there. So first time I'd been there. Previously it was Border Bowl. Now it's Lloyd Lanes and it's in the industrial park. Amazing facility. They've got the upstairs viewing still, same as what Border Bowl used to have. But yeah, it's a really nice, clean facility. It was nice to be in.
I've been there before, but I haven't thrown any balls there. But I same thing. Impression now, big and vast, sort of high roof and
missed
sort of
that one.
stadium feeling in a way, right?
Yes. Yeah.
That's not the Lucky
Yeah, very
Strike.
much set up for Lucky Strike is Peace River. That's the new lanes up
Okay.
in Peace River. Or renamed lanes in Peace River.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, another had been there for the Thunder. Just not gaining much traction there.
Now, for anybody listening, maybe we're a few frames a little bit late, but that's a little bit of a head start. The game we played a couple of weeks ago was a little bit of the guess my score. So can you guess what the 2 combined totals, what are we going to see? Are we going to see a 2,400? Are we going to see 2,600, 2,700? So the closest person without going over, we're going to 5-pin unit or Bradson Bowling will donate a 5PL crew neck sweatshirt. So throw your guess in the comment section. Total combined score for the 2 teams. So at the end of the day, all 5 matches, we'll see how much audience participation. You can guess on all the matches what your guess is going to be. So guys, you want to take a rip at this?
I'm gonna go with this match. I'm gonna go 25-32.
I'm actually going to go a little bit less. I'll go with 2483.
Ooh. I was just trying to calculate Schultz's 400 in there, what that total is going to be.
That's fair. Yeah.
What's your number? You guys want to put that in the comments? What was your number, Vic?
2483.
Ooh, chop off.
Yeah, a little heavier on the left side coming back in is
Derek, what's your guess?
25-32.
DB. I'm gonna go.
good spare there from Matt though.
I need him to teach me how to do that. I'm struggling. Holy.
Tyler threw his double, so that's good. And just 12 count there
Okay.
from Kevin.
Has there been any substitutions on the other side? No.
No changes yet.
No.
Everybody's still throwing. They might be waiting for 5 there.
We got a guess into there, the 23.97.
23.97.
Ooh.
Solid spray there from Kevin, right on that 3-pin.
Apparently, I've gone high.
So you're banking on Schultz, remember?
I'm banking on Schultz, yeah. And then he gets
Yeah.
a chop. I was like,
That means
nice.
nine players need to get 2,100. So that's only less than 250. That's 235 average.
Ooh. So you're saying there's a chance. And
Yeah,
this
we'll
is,
see.
I find that this is the biggest frame going into the break because you do have that break. So it's huge to have a ball you can think about over the break while you're sitting there. But
Yeah,
people
whenever
struggle with this one.
when I was playing it, I always tried to set it up as like, okay, basically trying to throw a 9th frame, set yourself up for 10, like give yourself that opportunity, right, to come back and throw something solid to get yourself started.
And you got 2 of them for
the
Thunder.
Thunder with that mentality.
Perfect.
Looks like
Okay,
Dexter's
so we
coming
got
in.
Dexter's coming in for Katie up top. Okay. Sees a little something. Dexter's probably not one that really needs a whole bunch of warm-up to get in, obviously.
Well, he did just
No.
run down the down the breezeway there.
Yeah,
So-
right. Yeah. We'll call it that. Yeah. Oh, a little wobbler there.
And
Tim right
throws the
back on
ball.
it here.
That'll be one to check in with Harvey about later, what he saw there. Maybe something in Katie. Obviously, hitting the middle 5 for 5, 2 punches, but looking at as her match, not something that wanted to get away. And obviously, you have 2 subs, so let's make a move, I guess, right?
It's time to use it. Yeah, you don't have a lot of time to wait.
No, that's for sure. It's,
And
yeah, so
probably
Caitlin
looked
with her punch and Daryl matching on the opposite side without throwing 15 there. So no harm there for pins anyway. So
And that's probably it too. Looked at Kate and said, "Oh, she's leading her match. She's fine."
yeah, so
Ooh.
Caitlin will have to finish her
Tyler.
match out here.
Tyler's getting closer to 2,500, D. So we've got
Perfect.
a
Woo!
couple more
Yeah,
guesses
got
here.
some
Tommy
helpers.
Tom. Tommy Tom's not looking for a big one. 23.50. He doesn't want to go over, hey?
No.
That's the kicker. Don't want to go over either, right?
Oh,
Robert
the other
Tompkins,
Tompkin does.
23.33. 25.33.
oh, he did the $1 over. Bastard.
24.70 for Mike. Good. I like it, everybody. Thanks for playing along.
Rob, I'll take the double XL because if you steal my number, we're going to have words.
So not a massive start by the Crushers, 100, 113, 112, 95, not big. So this one here is really big for Matt, I think, to sort of make sure the team knows that you got a player in the 5th position that's going to be there for them.
Yeah, keep something rolling here because you look at the Thunder there, 4 out of 5 are strikes going into the break here.
Yeah.
Obviously that missed corner. The only
And they're only
blemish to
down 50, so-
that frame. Yeah.
And Tyler's got a triple in there.
another
I missed your turkey. I don't think we do anything for turkeys though. Ham bone's where it
No.
starts.
Yeah. I know on the other stream I'd always have to remind and start saying it, and then everything else was good for the rest of the day when I will pop on that one. Good spare there for Matt. 2 chop spares in a row.
Yeah, that's good. So he's holding steady. So 497 there for the Thunder, with obviously working a bunch of marks, and 575. So a little bit of a lead. Here we are, second half. We'll get the commercial. Mike, we're just leaving your score up there just to make sure everybody gets it full on. So run a commercial. We'll see you in a few, everybody. First one of the day.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, back at her. So that other stream, first match, if anybody's watching, that has the Minto Maniacs playing Storm Strikers. So Saskatchewan playing a Quebec team.
Yeah,
Oh, no, sorry,
Jack's
Newfoundland.
killing
Is
it.
a Storm
I was
Strikers.
going to say that's another Newfoundland one. Yep. Yeah, so we'll see how things shape out here. Remember the chat, it looks like we might have a sub coming in here for Daryl on the opposite side. Caleb looks like he's going in for Daryl there. Dex with a good mark to start. Dustin with a good push for a corner. He pushed the corner over.
It's a big double there up top now for.
Yeah. So that's a good tempo for sure coming down the line here. See how everybody starts. See how the break affected everybody. Oh. Tim with a good thin strike, but it worked. Charlene doing the same. Did we lose Derek?
No, I'm here. Sorry.
Didn't know if you went to sleep on me or not.
No.
Daryl's in the
sorry.
background setting up all the other feeds here. So
Yeah, you got this, right, Victor? You're good.
yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. Caitlin with a good ball there. Good shot for her. She's got that nice little hook that just seems to push right in. And Caleb makes good use of his start. Good strike for him there. Carry just a little bit to the right there.
There it is.
There's the ham bone of the day. First one.
You know, they're really coming on here, the Thunder.
Yep.
You know, is that 4 spot now, guys? Your thoughts on, obviously, Tyler's got 4. Is that you're starting to think about maybe Gary coming in, or is that match going to be at some point too far gone that you save your sub for a different one? What would be the play coach for me on those thoughts?
looking at how the rest of the matches are, that's the only one that really like stands out as might need some help. But you look at what Carey's doing; he's still picking up all his pins, getting his marks where he can. But yeah, you can always look at better. Depends how comfortable Gary is, I think, is the biggest thing. And that's maybe the call that Harvey has to discuss with, I don't know who he's got in the ear, right? Of, how are they feeling? How are they doing?
Yeah.
So that's always the tough one, right? So 4 out of the 5 marks.
When I say it's far gone, the match isn't over, but at the same token, Tyler's got 4. You got 125. You got a 305 max now for that 4 spot on the Crusher side.
Yeah.
And or do you play sometimes you make a sub against the guy because now that mentally, you chase the guy out and now you got a new one in, sort of thing like that. Does that play anything onto your opponent? Those little, not mind games, but a little bit psyche, right?
Yeah, I don't think as much when you're playing this because I never noticed when somebody switched out whenever I was playing. But definitely if you're on head-to-head, side-by-side, very different scenario there, I think. So Tim gets his triple.
That's huge.
So that's good to definitely help up top, keep things rolling. Dexter threw his strike to keep marks rolling there, which is what you want out of your leadoff. So good on him.
And I think with Tim throwing that turkey there, Caitlin throwing there too, I think you just focus on totals. So as long as your totals are still, you can make the move. But now if Gary's throwing on another lane and warming up, because you're able to do that in this league, it might be something you think about switching.
Based on the reactions there, I think somebody's throwing on the side there. So they all were kind of pumped up.
Here it is.
And there's the change.
Yeah. I'm guessing Carey probably knew that he had the 1 ball there.
Yeah, he's played at this level long enough. You know when the hook is showing up, right? Yeah.
And again,
you missed the middle twice in a row.
The Crushers have the advantage. They go 7. They're 3 players. They pull the sub there. Now Tyler has to go up and play, knowing that they got a new player into that spot. So now is that sort of again? Is that I don't know.
Yeah, if he's watching that close, right?
Yeah, every team has different setups on how they're watching their opponent and where they're doing and what does it look like, right?
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, we'll see how obviously that will play out, how that change affects things. I know sometimes you look at who's bowling ahead of you. I know every once in a while I would. Who's bowling ahead of you, how they're throwing. And one of those, this is just me personally, but good ball there from Caleb to keep that spot even with the doubles on both sides there in 3. Oh, a punch there for one. When I'm throwing, it's one of those things of how everybody's feeling and how everybody's coming off the lanes as well. If somebody's coming back deflated or high energy, those are always hugely important. And there's a nice Yahtzee for Tyler there.
Yahtzee, that's huge for the Thunder.
Yeah,
good counting pins for sure. Brings everything basically within a couple balls, and that's pretty.
Yeah, totals are close.
Yeah, Crushers obviously have a lot of counting throws still in the top of the lineup. Yeah. See how this keeps playing out. Thunder take their first official lead after the end of the 7th frame.
You got a 5 bagger, you got a double, and you got a spare versus 2 doubles and a strike. Almost.
Yeah.
Both even in marks there.
Yeah, counting balls, it's about the same for sure. Yeah. Yeah. See who gets this first one here to kind of keep things going. So say Dexter just threw that one really good.
Dexter.
Too much time behind these guys. So. It's tougher. It's tougher to comment, like, can't say it out of the hand like I used to, or feel that way when you're watching on the stream, because obviously you can't see everything that's going on in the lanes. You get a little bit of time delay kind of thing, but it's still kind of one of those things. You still get a pretty good feel based on how they let go and how they react, right? So Dustin with his spare keeps the marks going there, which is always a good thing.
Yeah, so he's max 280. Dex has a bit to go to get there.
Spare Tim.
Yeah, Tim with the chop off spare.
Pretty in control of that match now. Number 2 for the Crushers.
Yeah, definitely making up a lot of the gap in that 4 spot.
Yeah, max 333. You know, Charlene's 89, 279. Should she? Ooh, that 3-pin, I bet you Kate would like that one back.
Yeah.
Especially on a double.
Yeah, that one kind of had a straight beeline for it. Another spare there for Charlene up top, just doing good there.
So that opens up a little bit here for Caleb to come in.
Yeah, he's thrown 2 good balls so far to come in. So we'll see if he can keep that going. Wants to keep the pressure flowing, at least the other direction for sure. See how he does here.
Got it.
Ball.
Strike.
Whew. We got ourselves a match, everybody.
Yep.
That's big for Tyler to watch strikes in front of him too, especially when he's on a roll.
Excellent point.
For sure. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I can just kind of keep the flow without having to kind of force anything.
Mm-hmm. Takes a little pressure off him to keep throwing when somebody else is doing it with you. Oh,
yeah. Just
commentators jinx.
Yeah.
It's a big spare.
Yeah, Gary needs that one. He needs a little bit of momentum. Obviously struggled. We've commented a couple of times about his struggles the last couple of weeks. He just needs a little bit of something to confidence. And then the rest of the team, I mean, we all have confidence in our teammates, but you just sometimes want a little bit more out of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs it for himself.
Yeah, just looking at another punch for Matt.
Oh my.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a thin hit on Kevin's side there to leave the corner up. Just kind of looking at the frames so far for the Thunder. They're pretty even actually all the way through. Everybody's thrown at least one full game's worth of frames. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry. And yeah, everybody's pretty even though as well. So doesn't seem like there's been a huge advantage to any one of them throwing specifically. So
it's a 30-pin difference between the two teams going in the last 2 frames with equal marks. Oh no, 1 spare extra on the
big
side.
ball for Dexter.
Good triple from Dexter there.
Yeah.
Little heavy, but definitely got the push and the roll out of it. So it's always nice to see. Should we be keeping running totals of some of these where we're at for pick a total?
Yeah.
I don't care anymore.
I think we're Tyler's got a big one. I don't know. The lowest was 2350. The highest, I think, was 2533. So Robert Tompkins went on he gets everything and above.
Yeah.
It's 1954 right now.
I'm not a big fan of Mike's guess either, though, guys. I got a 4-pin window in there.
Yeah, it's not easy. I think I got the gap from Victor's guess to my guess, I think.
That was a better ball, Kate.
Much better ball from Caitlin there. Yeah, Dustin missed his spare up top, so that definitely gives Dex a decent advantage going into 10. He's got 3 balls to count still. So
Yeah, max 248 for
Takes
Dustin,
the
or
lead.
right. So it's be big for team total here from Charlene.
Corner.
yeah, 3 pin just
Still
kind of
good
died
count.
on there.
Good count for
It's a
total.
better ball from Gary's hand, just tracked wrong. Yeah, so that 4th match is definitely needs to see some help from the rest of the team. For the Crusher side,
Spare.
good spare there from Charlene. Keeping the marks even going into 10.
And something about the Thunder I've noticed so far is they spare a lot.
Yeah, that is very true.
make their
There's a lot of
spares.
spares on their sheet.
Yeah, I mean they've spared the right corner. I mean a 3 pin, 5-2. Only a couple of missed spare opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on.
Oof. I was riding.
That tightens things up into that match. So Caleb needs to finish, get the spare here to stay enough ahead.
Better
Big
ball
one
from
for
Matt.
Matt going
Finished
into
his arm.
10. Yeah.
Not the spare.
Yeah, good spare there from Caleb.
He's had a very good come in.
Yeah. He's averaging over 300.
But it's helped him. Like it's helped the team with totals because.
Oh, 100%. Yep. Cannot deny that in the least. Tyler pulled his just as far outside. It's one of those things where you wonder if once you realized he had the match, does the
Start slowing down.
aggressive shot just kind of start to lay out a little bit and not finish as much?
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we've all been in those situations where it's like, yeah, it feels good, we're going good, and then all of a sudden something changes and not quite 100% sure what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, you got that one out a little bit. Yeah, I threw with some of these guys when I was up in Dawson Creek there for their tournament that they run early in the season. And yeah, I got to have a chat with some of the guys from the Thunder and get to know them a little bit. So it was interesting to see them. And yeah, first time bowling in BC for myself, which is weird to think of, but finally got that one off my bucket list. So
Have we had a 4-4 split in the league ever?
Oh, I'd like to say yes, but you know what? I'm not sure.
Because it's
So that's a tough
potentially
way to-
going to happen in the Swartz division.
Dex with that miss there. Oh,
Ooh,
Dustin did the same.
That's-
So yeah, Dexter, as long as he stays behind the line, should have that match. And of course I say that, and I've had that happen to me. So yeah, so Dexter wins out that match here without a concern. A few sticks left on the deck though. That may be an important 5 as we come down the line here. Dustin only leaving 2 up, so he gets the better of that frame. Crusher's up so far in pins, but yeah, that 4 spot, it seems to be the gap here. There's a chance for a 4-4 here as well.
Wow.
Playing some Elvis. So Tim obviously with the win then in that match there. Just looking to see where that ends up.
Oof. Well, that's
That one hurt.
So Tim will get that one. Yeah.
That one hurts a little bit for total.
You want to just slow her down a little notch here
Just get your sticks.
for Caleb and Tyler and Kevin, right? Just
Yeah.
be sure of your shot. Really confident in it.
7-1.
And that other match did not end up in a 4-4.
No, the 3-pin little hurt there, but
Yeah, on the
that's
double
gonna
too.
end 7-1. Yeah.
Oh, you guys were watching the other stream? Oh man.
Well, I have it on the TV as well.
That's fair. I'm running 2 screens, but I got all the other stats up on.
There's a
on this
huge
side.
ball by Caleb. Caleb's come in and thrown a monster second half here, guys. This is what
Yeah.
you want from your bench player to come in.
That's right. Yeah.
Well done. Huge kudos to Caleb.
And he'd only had what was it? 17 frames
Eight.
previous to this in their matches.
Wow.
Yeah, so not a lot, and 195 average, right? For those some
Yeah.
struggled.
And yeah, he's come in.
And he's to steal the
257
point too.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kate punches, so there's a point.
Yeah.
Good steal. So they each steal one coming in off the bench.
Yeah, so we won't have the 4-4 split here either.
We know that Tyler will take that second match or that fourth match.
That
So
fourth
there's
match, yeah.
that one.
Mhm.
It's going to come down to total here. Can Matt add on his strike, and can Gary give him a little bit of a gap filler?
Yeah, and Caleb's got a bit of a break here. You can see exactly what he can do to help total for sure. They're up 40 right now. He can definitely add on to this frame's total. He's got another 10 sticks there. Definitely a huge amount of pins in comparison to what Caitlin was able to do in her 10th frame.
Oh,
Struggle bus
That's not
continues,
helping.
Gary.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Jamie McCarr and Kaylee Mack doing commentary on the other stream. That's nice to see, those two.
yeah.
Nice.
Some
So
newbies.
Caleb picks up his other 10.
No spare.
Wow, I think that 23 is
I think totals are.
wow. It could be done, guys, because you got
Yeah.
75 more that they can get. And there it is.
Tyler throws a great shot there.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's looking 340 to finish.
That 5-bagger in the middle there for Tyler is really what set them up for success. Then you had
That's
a
right.
couple other players in 5-6 that threw strikes to kind of, push them along, which is really give them enough cushion for total.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
then
Caleb coming in and throwing what he did to finish too. Like you,
Yeah.
you look at his, that was what, 170 sticks he came in and threw in 5 frames. So definitely
It's huge.
can't say anything about that. Anything wrong
Another
And
about
then
that.
Maddie
opportunity, Kevin
Maddie got into his
focus-
plows again.
can go 6-2, needs the strike in the first ball for sure.
Yeah, Matt's looking to capture as many pins as he can here to. I wouldn't be surprised if I see him try and throw it thin on this one just to make sure that he's got something extra.
You got the strike,
Good ball
Kev.
there from Kevin.
Wow.
Good ball.
Yeah, so 245 there for Matt for his max.
So needs the double.
Yeah.
Oh, he got ripped.
Oh,
Oh no.
Little
Well,
heavy
throwing
and
ball.
didn't
You
get
can't
pushed
ask for much
through.
better than that.
Yeah.
Throwing ball. Okay, so he's going to get the point from Matt.
Yep.
243.
5-3.
A little bit below.
yeah, definitely not the finish that you
24,
would want from the
24.03,
Crushers there.
24.05.
2405. So who's
So
that?
Kyrie McLean, 2397 was the guess there.
Ooh, that's 8 points, guys. 8 points leading into the next matches. That's a pretty small margin.
Yeah.
to be able to get closer than.
Yeah, so 1150 for the Crushers to finish off, 1255 for the Caribou Thunder. 5-3 win for the Thunder is how that one plays out. Yeah. Between Tyler and Caleb's entry.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Kevin held steady in there with the 240 and held super close to Matt to not let Matt have a runaway.
No, that's right.
Yeah,
and
just
it
keep
was
making spares.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes a difference. Keep it black and you never know what happens, right? So
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I've seen a share of matches go that way when stuff like that happens. Somebody starts punching, changes.
back in the mix. Let's start with you, Tyler. Obviously, congrats to the Thunder on a nice early morning win, 5-3. Obviously, comments that we're making as a commentary crew was you had a big game, that 5-bagger in the middle. A couple of your players had 2 strikes, I think, in the 5th, 6th, and then obviously a huge substitution with Caleb coming in and throwing massive there. So give us your thoughts on the Thunder performance, please.
Yes, for Caleb coming in at the end there, it was definitely a little bit of a clutch to boost up our total. And for the rest of the team, it was just trying to make our black marks, and then also try to get this team going because was a little bit slouch off the first couple frames, and for myself to get on a decent roll to get everyone more hyped up for the rest of the game, and that's pretty much how it went. And luckily, I had just a little bit luck from Dream Crossers just letting off that last little bit there to let us try to take the win.
Yeah, I mean, we see the Caleb. I mean, you had the top player too. Dustin held close for a little bit. Charlene was close in there for a little while too, but obviously Caleb was big, and Kevin held himself close to Matt. Just couldn't get away on that. So kudos to you. Congrats on the win. Harvey, tough for the Crushers. 1150. Probably going to self-admit that that's not good enough for the Crushers. Obviously, you got some few different spots in there, but wrap it up for us on the Crushers' performance there.
Disappointing. I think it was a big match for us, and I think we on a few of the doubles we threw balls that I'm sure they would have wanted back. I think it was quite disappointing that we didn't count well on a couple of our doubles. And some of our marks, I don't think our spare shooting was very good, and we didn't finish well. So that's not a good recipe to try to win. But they played well the back half. They got all their spares, and they deserved to beat us.
Yeah, the guys, Victor, I think, or you mentioned, obviously the spare percentage for the Thunder. I think we counted it. There's only 2 or maybe 3 missed spares, but they were early on. And a couple here I can see now, but for the most part, you guys were sparing everything Thunder, and whereas the Crushers weren't, right? So, yeah. Dexter, obviously, you made 2 subs in that game. Harvey Dexter came in and he got his point. Gary, unfortunately, struggles continue a little bit. And a couple of quick comments on your thought process and making those subs when you did there.
Well, I think the first one, the match was pretty close, and Katie had back-to-back plows. So I just thought it was a good thing. Dexter's usually pretty good energy coming in, which he did. He brought some energy. Unfortunately, he didn't have much following there, but he did a good job coming in. And Gary's been struggling, but I'd like to, Gary was struggling a little bit there, and I thought it was a good spot to get Gary in to see if he could help pick up the team as well. But that's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing for the Crushers is that obviously you've got another match today. So potentially you could make this one go away by having another strong performance. That's the benefit. You're not done for the day. You don't go and have to, think about this one for weeks on end. So that's a good thing. And obviously Thunder, you just want to keep this train going. A couple more to go today and another good performance, for you guys, right?
Yep, and that's what we're going to try to do, especially the amount of practice we've been putting in. That's This first game kind of shows on a little bit of our for practicing, and hopefully we can just follow through with it and make bigger scores into it.
Love to hear it. Okay, guys, we'll wrap this one up and we'll move on to the next one. So appreciate your time, and we'll see you next matchup.
All right, thanks, guys.
Nice match. Thank you.
Guys.
Have a good one.
We'll run our commercial, everybody, and we'll see you in a few.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Ooh, that's close up.
Hello.
So quick little look at
Here
the
I am.
standings there. Obviously, the Thunder now move up to 15 points, 5 games played. The Crushers are now at 19 with 5 games played. Still, both teams, long way to go in the season. Next match here, we've got the Pinslayers, who only played 4 but struggled with the 8. I can't recall exactly what may have happened. Maybe they got beat by some big scores. Can't recall. We'll ask Yvonne that. And then Carnage, they're looking to really solidify themselves with 2 games here to make sure that they're in that playoff position with 2 games to go. So exciting one coming our way. We'll do a little clip. All right, and we'll bring in Yvonne and Jeff. How we doing, Yvonne? Jeff, how are you?
Good. How about you guys?
Yeah, we're doing good.
Good.
We'll start with you, Yvonne. Obviously, only 4 games played. I
Yep.
can't recall. Obviously, only 8 points. Maybe it was some tough matches, maybe some big scores. But obviously, we can put those behind you, and you kind of have to go forward. But
You bet.
how's the team feeling here this morning?
They're feeling good this morning. Yep, they were all able to make it here despite some snow. We're not used to snow, so yeah, no, they're feeling good. They're ready.
They're ready. Good. That's good. Some early mornings everywhere across the country, and snow and cold weather out there. So
Yep.
This is the 5PL. We got to do it though.
Yep.
Yeah. And Jeff, obviously we mentioned the Carnage have a real opportunity here. 4 games to go in the season, 5 games to go in the season. But you're really in a good spot. So obviously you want to keep that momentum going here with the team. What's the message to the group today as you go into your matches?
Yeah, it's just keep the same energy that we've had. We've been bowling extremely well, and the good energy, and the whole team's coming together. So we're looking forward to today and seeing where we sit after today.
Now, question I'll ask you both: how does the lineup play into it? Now, obviously, you haven't played for a few weeks. Do you go back to the same lineup that you having success with, or do you take into consideration how they're playing in leagues, how they're playing in tournaments, maybe at the Open qualifying? Does that weigh into sort of decision making on things? Jeff, we'll start with you.
No, I don't think so. We've kind of got a bit of our set lineup. We're dealing with a few people that aren't here today, so that adjusts things as well. But no, for the most part, it's you go off of how the energy of the person in leadoff is going to feed the team, and second, and build on that. And you just kind of work with it from there.
Right, good. And same for you, Yvonne. Obviously,
Same.
people,
Yep. The same. Yep. We just go by. We kind of have a set lineup and see how people are feeling for the day, and go with that. Energy's up. So
I like being on this side because I can ask all the questions of other managers. Well, let's get to it. Yvonne, let's start with your lineup for the Pin Slayers, please.
Okay, we have Michaela, Carol, Adam, Nathan, and Sean.
Right,
and I have Morgan and Kim on the bench.
Right on. And how about for you, Jeff?
Yeah, we got Kelsey, Curtis, Derek, Rob, and then Mark. We got Tracy on the bench today. Bobby's here, but he's not in shape to be able to play, so we probably won't put him in unless we absolutely have to. And then Brad's off doing dad duties today, so he won't be here for us today.
Somebody's got to do that, eh?
Yep.
There's a story there, Derek. We're going to dive into why Bobby Kite can't play. No, we'll stick with it. All right, let's go. Here we go.
He's on my team. I'm happy.
Yeah. Best of luck. Let's have a good one.
Okay.
All right.
Good luck.
Right on. Let's do it. Now, probably because I'm going to go on a guess, it's because Bobby Kite has his finger is calluses and maybe too many blisters from bowling the Open last weekend. I'm only speaking out of experience because I bowled the Open last weekend, everybody, 20 games, and I haven't bowled in, I don't think, 18 months maybe I've actually played. And after day one, I had a small little blister. Well, about 3 frames in on the second day, I popped the blister and I had to play with a nasty, nasty wound all day on Sunday. So
him and Brad, their middle fingers are absolutely torn to shreds.
Yeah.
And I if you didn't think that they were throwing anything on the ball, their fingers would say different for sure. It was near gross. They need skin grafts. It's so bad.
You gotta warm those things up and get them going. Let's do quick rosters here. I know Michaela started, which is just fine, but let's go with rosters. Derek, you want to start for me this one?
Sure. I got Kim Sundin, Sean Eby, Adam LeBlanc, Carol Mitten, Morgan Seedham, Nathan Wymore, and you just seen her throw, Michaela Eby. Their manager is Yvonne, and they're bowling out of the Duncan lanes.
Perfect. And Victor, for me.
I got Curtis Kaplan, Kelsey Wilton, Tracy Smith, Brad Wilton, Bobby Kite, Rob Wilson, Derek Dobbs, Mark Miller. Manager is Jeff Wilson, and they are bowling out of Toppler Bowl in Calgary.
I really like the add this year of Mark Miller to this team. I don't know how he's been bowling, but obviously he had been on a previous team, but I don't think he played last year. So have him back on there is a nice fit for sure.
Yeah, he was part of the original Marvel team when they were bowling out of Paradise.
Yeah, and I think he took last year off to spend time with his young family, but also spends a lot of time at the lanes, obviously at Paradise. So, probably between the two, I think that was a good reason for him. I know with a young family, sometimes it's definitely tough, and obviously you see with Kelsey versus Brad, they're taking turns as needed. So.
And Curtis Kaplan playing here did not play the Open. Him or Tracy did not play the Open.
I did notice that when I went back through the sheets. That a little bit different for them. Normally they're at least Tracy for sure is a normal name stay there.
Which hat did he select today? Which hat is Kaplan wearing? Is that a Carnage hat?
Well, it's either going to be Carnage or a Boston because the Boston's red. So.
Well, if you want to play that, you could talk about Anaheim, St. Louis. Yeah,
that's blue.
The Angels.
Oh, you're talking about like the Cardinals. No, yeah, but I know his favorite team, so I would only just go with like hats he would have.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like his Oregon Ducks aren't going to fit in with this uniform.
No, that's true.
Yeah, he's definitely got to be matchy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you can tell what other sport I follow a little bit more. It's just baseball.
Yeah.
Now, Derek,
like,
maybe chat. Rob Wolfson now, obviously the Open last weekend did not make a team, which is one that you would have thought, but he is coaching one of the teams.
He is,
just obviously competition is good and throughout, right? Not everybody's going to make it every year.
No, it was, it was, I don't know if it was because of the two houses it was in that the pinfall was just there, that it just seemed like it was hard. Minus from like Parker, Miller, me running away with, because I think we had a 300 pin lead on fourth, but minus from that,
well, you guys
it was
all through 400
so tight. Yeah, like I said, Toppler is nice to get a good start in, but like it came down to Eric and Bobby and Colin. Nathan was there.
I was gonna say Nathan was there for quite a while.
Yeah, like it was between like 6-7 guys that just kept rotating the mixed spot and the last couple spots in the men's, and I was sitting back and watching, even though I was in competitions with Parker. It was fun to watch those guys just throw. And Adam Strang made his first, and even though he's just the alternate, he was probably the most excited out of anybody in the whole bowling alley.
Oh yeah, bringing some fire.
Yeah, well, he said his accomplishment was to be the alternate, and if he got higher, he got higher. But like, he was just so happy he got to make alternate, and he's gonna travel with the teams, and like he was just the excitement that you saw those people peak. Colin finally like took the monkey off his shoulder and he made it, and it was good to watch. It was good to watch bowling.
Yeah.
Good balls there. Get some score Kelsey. Guessing in, everybody. There we go. Game 2 guessing.
Oh boy.
24-52 for your eye.
I'm waiting until Robert goes.
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna have a big one. I'm gonna go 27-02.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I want to see some bigs.
I was looking at like 26-35 was honestly where my gut was kind of going. Good ball there from Carroll to get the square.
I was going the other way. I think I was going in the 2400 range.
What were you going,
25.
Victor?
I think I was like 26-35.
Okay.
Oof, man.
And what are you, Derek?
I'm going to go Wow. I'm gonna go 24. I'm gonna go 2481.
And we've
I
all
got a
gone
big
silent
gap
as we're
between
thinking
you
about
two.
this. Yeah.
Good shot
Good ball
by
there from
Robbie.
Rob. Yeah. Yeah, Toppler's kind of haven't played Toppler much since they've done the changeover. Like probably just Masters, and that was about it every time I used to play. But yeah, obviously the Sandersons have been doing a great job. Slash Webbers, sorry, should say it properly so they don't get mad at me. Have been doing a good job of keeping the maintenance up, and since the overlays came in, it's amazing to watch the pinfall change. Used to be considered a very tough house in Calgary, and it's playing as one of the much better ones, which is really good to see. Like, it's good to see that see houses be able to transform that and become a house that everybody wants to play at.
Yeah, and you talk to Stacy and Dave, like they've literally done nothing to help. Like the maintenance obviously has stayed up on the lanes and the oiling and everything else. They haven't changed too much with like they haven't moved the backsplash up or anything. Like it's just I don't know if it's the new bands or the pins, but
yeah,
it's you throw it with fingers, you're gonna get what you deserve.
Yeah, it's always good, and sometimes it's temperature control in the back too. You run those heaters in the back end, and
and they're in the basement.
Yeah,
I think those bands really have a massive effect on things.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Michaela's throwing a double there, or kind of quietly over on the other side. Kelsey matched, which is great to see.
Yeah, I don't think she's been quiet. I think hasn't she been lights out to start the year so far too?
Actually, hadn't even pulled theirs up yet.
Oh, oops. Shame on you.
I know. That's what I was trying to run two screens for.
Yeah, you're right. Good.
Yeah. Michaela 295 average through 40 frames.
Yeah, there's nothing quiet. I'm watching her, and this is obviously her first year in, and she's making a big statement to come in. So
yeah, no, which is great for her. I think more of the quiet because we haven't even mentioned it too much. been on our own topics, which is part of it for sure.
She just throws an incredible bowling ball.
Yeah. Yeah, always.
Quick change here. Kim is going in for Carol. Obviously, Coach Yvonne with two subs at her disposal. Wanted to make a quick move. 3 misses in a row for Carol. You know what? Sorry, Leisha's short.
Yeah, and Curtis had a double. So
that's 6 balls.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Sometimes
if you're
go ahead. If you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. Though sometimes it's the other one too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, watching Dobbs throw a strike there. He didn't bowl in the open qualifying because he was accepting an award for his work.
Oh, nice. Good for him. Congrats.
Yeah, they traveled to where did they go? Was it? I feel like it was Florida. Might even have been somewhere nicer, but yeah, he went to accept his award for work, which was cool.
Nicer than Florida.
Yeah.
There's some things like, it's like the Brazilians when you say just the one name, right? It's like you just say Florida and you automatically just feel the heat, right?
Yeah, fair.
It's funny how a word can do that.
Mark with 3 misses in a row here on the bottom. And I think everything's been right side as well.
Yeah.
Just not quite the finish that he's probably used to. Yeah. Second ball, knew it.
Yeah. But I think he made a small adjustment. Like I feel like that one, he moved his starting spot a little bit right and created that angle to the left side to make his adjustment. He's a mental bowler. Like, he has to make those changes instantly so he can find his line.
Yeah. He plays multiple lines, though. I've seen him throw from far right side as well.
I
know
believe he said he has about 21 different lines he tries to use.
So he plays the full approach then.
Yeah.
That's an incredible skill.
Yeah.
Good ball there from
I'd be lost.
Throws his double. Yeah, but you throw a lot harder than Mark too. Mark used to throw a lot harder when he was younger, but it's definitely throws a lot slower now than what he used to.
Yeah. Me too.
I'd say Kreitz probably also, and I know of it, plays several different lines. You could probably adjust with the best of them.
He does. Yeah, he has a up the middle, couple down the left, couple down the right. Yeah. If it's not straight up the middle, I don't know how to do it. Victor, you don't change too much, do you?
Oh, I've got spots. I got far left, I got far right, and I've got gut. So
never mind.
I got about 2 boards in the middle, 3 boards in the middle, depending on if it's just a little small adjustment. I can't go far right or far left. I tried for a couple times, but it's just the consistency on hitting the middle is not there.
Yeah. I used to play far right for, I don't know, dozens of years for a while. And then this past year, I've gone more up the gut, and I've seen a lot more success with it. Just more consistency with the way the pins react. That's just in HJs primarily, but I haven't bowled much elsewhere. But it's working better this year. 2 hours for league is always a good drive. So Michaela with her triple, Kelsey coming back with a spare.
Have you met Marcel yet, Victor?
I have not. I have not had the opportunity to meet Marcel.
What are we? We're an hour and 24 minutes in, and there's the first mention of it.
And not even on the right stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. See how? Yeah, a little heavy for Curtis there.
He's on the middle though.
It's good for them. It's best you can do is start in the middle and hope for the side of it. Oh, that should have been the right ball. I got my daughter standing beside me, so I apologize if you heard her jump in.
She wants a turn at commentating, hey?
She might, yeah. I might have to give her the headset.
No, thanks.
Yeah. She's actually one that I think would do really good. Like, it's a radio and commentary. I think she'd be really good at it. Yeah, and this year, of course, first time I've had the opportunity and the desire to sit on this side of the camera, so it feels different, but it's a different perspective for sure. Great ball from Derek. Yeah, he knew it. Yeah, I grew up bowling with Derek Dobbs out of Riverside in Red Deer.
Oh yes.
That was so we were always fighting for single spots, and the only time I ever got it was when he moved up to the next division. So but definitely can't complain. He definitely pushed my game a lot more bowling out of the same center, so can't complain about that. Good ball there from Rob as well.
Not the greatest form, but it was where he wanted it.
Yeah. Good result, right?
Got a couple of people going, a couple of people not so much. Nathan and Sean are going to want to keep things going to hold in that 2-3 spot on the pin slayers there.
Yeah. Try and hold that gap to as little as possible for sure.
Then you're almost hoping that those 2-3, okay, can we get you to as close to 200 or if not over that by this point, knowing that it's a struggle. Obviously, you can get a runaway and have 6 or 7 strikes in a row, but now you're just wanting to get to that
Yeah.
steady 2, right? Don't give up too many points from your opponent.
Good spare there, though, from Nathan. Scott Hawka has a nice little comment on Marcel there. Says he must be on vacation.
Oh. Yeah.
When I need them.
Yeah.
I think we just saw Tracy Smith walk past the camera there.
Yeah, Jeff
Ready
said
to
she was in
go.
the house, so
Oh, well,
there's
Cam
Bobby.
Newton.
She could be going in for Mark, potentially.
Yeah, that's one spot,
Well,
or
with Evie.
potentially just.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you don't
Sean also punching there doesn't
Helps.
really look like that gap is too far away for Mark. It's 30 pins, 2 balls. Whereas if Sean throws another one, maybe it's a little bit wider.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's always the game you have to play as you're looking at it. So yeah, 436 currently for Pin Slayers. They are up on the Carnage right now, who have 405. But you look at where the mark spread is, and just how many balls you still have to count for extra pins, and it looks like the Carnage will kind of take that lead a little bit.
Just automatics.
Except for the nice hand bone from Michaela there. Just threw a great ball and got it right where it needed to be.
She's crazy. And she stops like 2 feet back from the line. She's so far back.
Yeah. But to get the ball to do what you need to do, sometimes that's where it needs to be.
Fair. Well, and obviously.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's that coaching mentality that comes out every once in a while. It's like, hey, do what you got to do to make the ball do what you need, right? So if you got to be 3 feet back, be 3 feet back. So
Yeah.
Good pickup there for Kelsey. Just cleaning up her wood, doing what she can there on her miss.
Yeah, Kim needed that spare. Somebody needed to do a mark in that 2-hole there. So that's a big spare, especially like you said earlier, going into the break. A little bit of confidence heading in.
Yeah, for sure. And Curtis with another punch. He's definitely heavy on the middle there. A chop, punch, last 3.
Have we seen what the hat is yet? I can't tell the logo.
Yeah, I haven't noticed.
I'm
even trying to catch the back for what the trademark might be.
I feel like MLB.
Might be, yeah. Adam throws his strike there in 3, so that gets that game going a little bit there. Hopefully that can keep running. Second mark in his
There's a new trivia question. Can we guess? Rob Tompkins, we sent Marcel home to live his best life. Okay, let's play a new game. Wrong answers only. What logo is on Curtis Kaplan's hat?
Oh, man.
Nathan with the strike there. Derek punching. That one shifts that game a little bit.
I feel like it's got to be a college team. Definitely wasn't the Red Sox. And that's his favorite.
I'm going to say it's Chelsea of the English Premier League.
Oh, man.
or Liverpool. Anybody want to talk soccer?
No.
even less than WWE.
Yeah, I'd talk WWE before I talk about soccer. God, it's the most boring sport in the world. I get there's a strategy to it, but it's boring. Sherwood Park
Crusaders. Rob gets his strike to
you can see that out of his
match
hands.
frames there.
That's what it looks like too, Rob Tompkins, Sherwood Park Crusaders. That's legit who I was gonna say, the Sherwood Park, like that's the crew. It could be. I don't know.
Very well could be. I'm gonna
He's
text
playing.
him.
He's playing wrong answers only too.
Mark with a punch. Not gonna make up some pins there. Team photo for the pin slayers
photo.
right now?
Team photo. Should we? Let's see here.
Should help them out. Try and
Yeah.
do a screenshot at least the 3 or 4 that they can get there.
Just nothing like a quick break in between.
Yeah, Mark cleans up most of his
Oh,
wood
I
there.
can't get all the way over. Yeah. Hi guys. Hi.
5:56 going into the break here for the Slayers. 5:09 for the Carnage. As the Slayers take the moment to pause and reflect and capture the year.
We'll see you in a few, everybody.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Back to the action. We're making a little bit of a change on the Carnage side. So Tracy will be going in for Mark Miller down the 5.
Yeah, see what kind of shakeup that can happen on the bottom there. Obviously, the Slayers in this back half. Right back at it. Yahtzee for her.
No time wasted.
Nope. She was ready for that one.
Yeah. The break doesn't phase her.
Yeah. Good ball there from Kelsey.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, gotta fill the air.
Oh, a strike in the 2-hole.
Kim gets her first one of the match. see if
Now
Curtis, how
Curtis
Curtis
gonna have
comes
to
back
start
here.
going. And he didn't text me on the break for his hat, so I still have no idea. But it
Didn't
is
answer,
a
eh?
C. No, I feel like it's like a Cleveland Cavalier type deal, but I can't tell.
Yeah, can't tell by. I couldn't see enough of the back logo.
No.
Even give me an idea of what we're dealing with.
I screenshot it on my phone, but
See what happens, right?
at least he's having fun.
Yep. That's a good way to look at it for sure. Yep. Yeah, and Pin Slayers, 3 marks to start the frame. First miss
They're
there.
rolling.
Yeah, they're just adding marks on marks here. Meanwhile, the Carnage are trying to get something started. Keep it going. Yeah. Good spray there for Nathan. He keeps his marks on the roll. Count his 30s.
Oh, that looks way out there.
Yeah, a little early of a let go. Didn't get the finish. And
So
the
they talked
Carnage,
about it in the intro with Carnage, and Jeff said that they have a couple players not missing. So someone like Brad, who is normally there in the 5 hole, which moves Mark up into the 4 hole or to like 4-3 hole. Do you think that chemistry is showing itself a little bit right now, especially for Mark? Mark's struggling.
Yeah, Mark struggled so bad that I think it saw Tracy's coming in, if that's right. Rob throws a
Yes.
triple there, so that's good.
That's big for Rob.
Yeah, good spot there.
With
So
Sean opening here too allows Tracy to come in and
get some of those pins back early if she needs to. Yeah,
make a push. Yeah.
yeah, 120 pins ish right now before she throws. Oh, skips the deuce.
That's something that's been happening a lot at Toppler lately is the corners.
Yeah, just more showing
Yeah.
or
Just I don't know. It's again they switched the bands, so I don't know if that's creating like the lighter balls skipping over, but
Yeah,
even
you
the men
never-
are getting a lot of corners too. So it's not just slow rollers and hard chuckers. It's a wide stream.
it's kind of
so.
everybody. Eh? Is it? Did they change all 5 of the bands, or did they just do middle 3? Or
I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer that one.
What? You don't? Didn't ask?
I don't have that knowledge. No.
No,
I
that's
care
fair.
about the headpin. That's all I care about.
Yeah. Because what I
as
have
long as the
seen
bands are in paradise.
Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah. Oh, she knew that one wasn't
Oh,
going to be
that's a
there.
headpin.
So Michaela punches. Kelsey gets her strike, so she'll get some extra pins there. Rob Tompkins is saying that it might be the old Cardinals logo.
Maybe.
It may be. Yeah.
I guess that's acceptable since AL division and an NL division. I guess he could have the Cardinals.
Never know.
Yeah.
Pick up there for Michaela, kings up all over her wood.
That's a good strike.
He's got his.
He's staying ahead in
It's
his
a nice
match.
strike
too.
after 3 plows. Yeah.
Let's see if Derek can get back on his here as well. See if he can get that good finish and get it back in the middle. Back to the middle. Yep. Punched it
On the middle.
Kim.
That looks okay.
Oh, little thin.
Ooh,
Corner.
yeah.
So that match will stay nice and tight. She gets a spare. They'll actually be even in 6. 114 each. Hopefully I don't mess that one up.
Now, what do you think other teams in the division want? Do they want a Carnage victory to go secure their spot so we know that one's gone? Or do you want to allow another team, Pinslayers, to start making a run? Now all of a sudden you jam things up. Pinslayers got a ways to go, but
Well, when you look at the standings, you've got, so the Roses are at 27.5. You've got the Mayhem at 27. You've got the Eclipse at 27. And they've all thrown half their matches, or the Eclipse have thrown 8 with 4 left. So if you're the Eclipse, I would say you would want the Pinslayers to throw as many points as they can against the Carnage to tighten that up and increase their chances, is where they're probably thinking.
Yeah.
For sure, for the Carnage, they want to grab as many as they can here. And that's a good ball from Tracy.
Yeah, well, of course, the Carnage want to get as many as they can.
Yeah, but they're looking to secure, and I'm sure that you look at some of the other teams that are up there, like the Trash Pandas have thrown 10 of their 12 so far with 39. So I would say that they are looking to keep their spot as best they can.
Yeah, so they're looking for Pinslayers to come up because they've got a long ways to go. So yeah, fair.
Yeah, so that's how I would look at the standings. To be honest, the Cargill division has finished more of their matches. They're not as lopsided on who's finished, on one team being finished more than the others, it feels like, compared to the Schwartz division. Last few weeks, obviously, the Schwartz division has finished a lot more of their matches. So it's evening things out a little bit more, but it was definitely lopsided for a while with some teams being closer to finish than others. And Sean with the punch there.
Seven
total a
baggers,
little
3
bit tighter.
That's
what's going on the other side.
Just watching
On
the
the
other
other
field.
stream.
Zach Nielsen, 7-bagger, 3-pin.
Yeah, and he was praying to the gods. He's looking up. Why, God? Why? Yeah.
Yeah, so here I am playing advocate, and you guys are off watching the other
No,
side.
we're listening to you.
monologue.
You're doing a great job there, Vic. You're in. Yeah,
Yeah, you take over. You're good.
Yeah, get me
You're the
behind
stats guy because you have the computer going.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I've put me on a mic and I'll talk forever, but stand in front of me and I'll be the quietest guy ever.
The old keyboard warrior side of things, hey?
Oh, they finally see
Michaela right back at it. Jeez.
Big shot, Kelsey here.
Triple there.
Huge for her team. For her to come in, and not come in, but for her to go and throw 3 in a row is closing that differential. If she doesn't throw the 3, now you're 150 pin lead or something like that, and that's almost insurmountable from a team perspective. So for her to do that is really huge for the team.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she's throwing a good ball up there right now, and she wants to obviously keep that going. Yeah, Michaela with that head pin there in 7 definitely kind of switched things up. Kim's throwing a strike there.
Oh, blow through.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna match here. We're gonna match here in this 2-hole. We're gonna see how this ends up, but this is big.
Yeah, they're gonna go back and forth with the 30 counts here on who gets the extra ball going the next frame. So
we'll be asking Jeff Wilson at the end, how close was he to telling Bobby Kite that you got to put some crazy glue on that finger?
Yeah, fill the gap in the
close.
Yeah, close. Hey, D? Yeah, close.
I believe so. Yeah, I wish I was there just to kind of be like, oh,
yeah.
So that was
yeah. Somebody told him they're talking about him. Yeah, that was the old
text
2
me
seconds.
back, Curtis.
That was 2 pumps. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, Derek is kind of he hasn't been throwing well this back half. He threw very good to start, and he's struggling this back half. And Adam has come and done the opposite, and has actually taken the lead in this match here in that 3rd hole.
And Nathan is just thrown steady all game.
Yeah, just keeping everything black and not missing a lot, and that's the key, right? So we'll see what Robbie can do here, and go from there. He's on the triple here, trying to keep doubles counting is always the goal. That's all you can
It's a
really
good beer
count
frame for. Oh, I got a text.
Yeah. Beer frame
Oh.
for the Slayers. Good for them. All strikes going through 8.
Curtis isn't replying because his phone is one of the cameras.
Ooh,
That works.
Yahtzee.
Yeah. Good ball there for Rob. Keeps the doubles counting on his own Yahtzee, which is what you want. So
Yeah,
definitely cuts into, or keeps the points rolling for sure is what you're looking for. Takes his first lead in that match with Nathan there.
Oh no.
Yeah, that would be a good thing. Not the good thing to say.
No, out of her hand. That was. Oh no. 6-2 over on the other page.
Yeah, not quite the spare there. How often have you had the opportunity to throw with Tracy, Derek?
Well, last year I got to throw more with her because she played the Open and won, so I got to play a little bit more with her. But I think she's not even doing league this year.
No.
And if she is, it's Thursdays with all the other ladies there with.
I was going to say in their
Holdsworth
ladies' league. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the only time she's throwing, but yeah, so not a lot.
Sure. Yeah.
Last
Just didn't know
year's,
if you
I
guys-
think her and Curtis were both doing Mondays, but yeah, this year not so much.
Not so much.
Another one there by Michaela.
Yeah, a little thin for Kelsey.
Just not
Couple chop
letting up
off
at
for
all,
hers.
Michaela. So now she's at her average again, guys.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think it's going up.
Yeah, 295 average. But she only won 2 of those games.
Well,
Yeah, that's right.
yeah.
That's the crazy part of it is you can be throwing like that and not be winning matches.
The one
one here.
hole,
There
like
from
Parker's finding out the hard way too. The one hole seems to be like the hardest spot right now. Everybody's throwing big 280s to 350s, and so yeah, I can see with Michaela only having 2 wins up there. A lot of big games are being thrown in the one hole.
Arguably becoming one of the most important spots. You know, obviously
Yeah.
anchor is probably the most, but you could make that argument that one is more important at times.
Yeah, when the first year of the Pro League, I had set up some stats to try and track who bowls where more often, like which position, and was actually keeping the averages for leadoff versus everybody else bowling in other spots. Leadoff was actually the highest average out of all of the different locations. And it was very interesting to see because we're seeing the exact same thing here is you can have the highest average and not be winning matches, not be getting those points because everybody's doing the same thing.
I believe it because I feel like Parker last year even like it seemed like he'd throw a 320 and lose, and the next game 320 lose. Like it was constant.
Yeah, you don't get to bowl there very often, Derek.
No, I
You're
don't
usually an
ever
anchor
bowl
on
there.
like 95% of the time. Fourth is maybe the
Yeah.
odd switch out, right? So
Yeah, I went to the 3-hole the last time we went, and as odd as it was, yeah,
3-hole is kind of just let them
wasn't
throw.
comfortable.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
let them throw. Try and find something.
And that's what
to
Stace
work
was trying
with,
to do. She was just she was just trying to let me throw and not think for a while because I've been struggling the last little while of December and January. So
Yeah. No, which happens. I think everybody goes through that at some point for sure.
yeah, the little slumps.
Yeah. So looking at the matches here, obviously that 2-hole, neither of them marked going into 9. and they're 4 pins apart.
That'll be a good finish.
So that'll be a tight match going forward here.
Robbie.
Rob throws a 6-bagger. Good for him. That definitely will help the total and help everybody else.
6-pack.
So 6-pack up. Yep. Nathan punching there. That gives Rob a good advantage into that one. Might actually not quite close it out, but get that one very, very close.
Yeah.
Let's see what
Helps
Tracy
with
does here
totals,
going
too.
into 10. Yeah, totals are 70 apart right now with obviously a few balls difference. Get off a little bit.
Yes.
There he goes. Yeah.
There she goes. That was a good
She's
ball.
got the strike counting for 10. As many sticks as you can to count extra. So Carnage are showing 5, 6 balls to count at the end of their match, going into 10. So they'll have a few extra there, which is nice. Sean does. Oh, just missed. Sean and Michaela, what's the relation there? Is that
father-daughter.
Father-daughter?
Daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd double check before I make any assumptions.
I think now Michaela's an excellent athlete. They have 2 daughters, volleyball star as well.
Oh, wow.
I want to say college level athlete playing.
That's impressive. Yeah. Very safe decision. Yeah. Got to play it safe. You don't want to say anything wrong. Yeah, we'll see how this 10th frame plays out. Michaela throwing first here. Good ball out of her hand. She knew it. Walks away. Good triple there. See if Kelsey can not match. Punches that one.
Kelsey didn't like it as much as Michaela did hers.
Oh, that's right. First or second miss for her. Both right side, if I remember right. So she's sitting 350 if she cleans this up. Definitely boost to the average. Over her 50 frames. Kelsey with the 245. 350 for Michaela. She got the mark. Definitely wins that one. So 105 pin lead going just into the second spot there.
And this is the one where this is you're playing for points for sure.
Yeah, see you can grind this one out. Curtis with a good ball.
Rob's still on that double. Pin slayers don't have any other marks that they're working on here.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a counting ball advantage to the Carnage going through this bottom half here. So we'll see how this flips out. For sure, 140 pins, even in balls through 10. And yeah, everybody's resetting to throw that same ball again. Throwing almost the same time here.
Oh, she knew it too.
From Kim, yeah.
Kim knew it.
Yeah. Halfway down, she was already clapping, excited.
Okay.
Spin shot, but works.
Okay. So Kim's, has the opportunity to shut out here. Corner shuts out.
Yeah.
Love this.
Chop does not. Yeah, I was going to say, Chop leaves it open. Anything more than that, and it's over.
Miss.
Side.
Oh, she got the corner.
Got it.
Wow. Tight.
Okay, so that's 2.
Out of the hand, I thought that was left 3-2.
Yeah,
it
that's why I said the miss.
Looked off. Yeah, caught enough of it.
Barn burner.
So Curtis can get an extra 2 pins back. Nope. Punched it up.
Nope.
see what happens here with Adam. He's got advantage too, but certainly an opportunity for Derek.
Yeah.
Derek can strike and then be in control. He can shut him out.
Yeah, needs a good ball here. Get there.
Nope.
No. Left.
Just fell out of his hand by the looks of it.
Yeah, and with Adam missing there. And Derek did the same. Since they can't even get pins advantage here. Playing ball for ball. Yeah. So Robbie's looking like the one who can make sure that the split advantage.
Yeah, it's going to get one. Robbie's going to get one out of it.
Yeah.
Big game for Robbie here too on the horizon.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sitting pretty good for sure. Unfortunately, Nathan with the one slip up in 9 is the only blemish to his mark for his game right now. Pulled that one left for a 3-pin.
Robbie.
Okay, so Carnage is not going to get, is going to get this one.
Yeah, it's looking like a 7-1.
Yeah, it's already 303. Yeah. Robbie.
Yeah, shake of the head knowing how easy it was. Simple it is.
Good plan by Nathan, though. This is great for them heading into their next match. This is a big day for potentially for Pinslayers.
There's Pinslayers. Yeah, they're playing back-to-back here, and then they've got a break before their final match. 345 for Robbie there. Great game for him.
Yeah, big game alert.
Yeah, 2 of them this side on this match.
You're 229 max here, so she can shut out Sean.
Ooh, yeah, that's true.
Got one.
Got one.
Yeah, good ball.
Yeah, we'll see how Sean does here. I know the lefty will be looking to do what he can. Good ball there.
Yeah, good ball.
Oof.
Yeah, came across to the right side and got the right deflection.
I think I know what Carnage's problem was this game. There's a single pin standing on lane 3. Why wouldn't you have a full set there? My eyes would be bonkers. Can't believe I just noticed.
Can they
that
see
now.
it with the? Oh, yeah, I guess they could.
Yeah, they'd be seeing it at the foul.
Another ball.
Okay,
Good ball
good
there,
job.
Tracy.
So 30. She's going to get that win. Hey, there you go.
Yeah, since she's making a bye to start next match too.
Yeah. Oh, for sure she's in.
Yeah, currently sitting 214 for her, 213 max for Sean. He gets his 213.
Good for her.
So
That's a good come in.
yeah, it is. Yeah. Strike, 3-pin strike here, and then triple right now. Looking to throw 4. Get herself a good end.
Well, we're not quite 2,700 here.
219 for finish. 12-19 for the total for Carnage.
Ooh, 25.
25-18. Yeah.
12.99 for the
25.
25-18. 24-81 is what you guessed. Derek, Victor, and I were way over.
Yeah, we're up.
25-18. Okay, well, we still got the first match. 8-point difference was a pretty slim margin. So
yeah, it's a tough one to beat for sure. 6-2 for the Slayers over the Carnage in this one. Couple of big matches, both sides. 350 for Michaela, 345 for Robbie.
Yvonne's just getting the scores all set up there. So we'll just get her headset on. Oh, she's got him, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of good matches, both sides. Make them tight right to the end.
Oh, there's Sean. Sean's taking
Sean's
over
coming
for
in.
this.
Hey, Daryl. How you
Hey
guys
guys, we're doing good. Obviously, a nice win there by Pinslayers. Sean, obviously, your point at the end.
That was
Don't quite get that
disappointing
one,
finish.
but obviously, huge match by Michaela. She increases her average from 295 up to 310. That's an amazing accomplishment. Good for her.
Yeah, pretty proud dad.
That's awesome. Yeah, it was a close game. I mean, you guys obviously a couple of Nathan held in there too. Robbie obviously on the other side took off in that match, but a 6-2 win. Sean, what does that mean for the Pinslayers as you guys play 3 matches here today?
It's huge because if we came out of this weekend without a win, it'd be really tough to make the playoffs. But this definitely takes us a step forward, and hopefully we can do it again in the next match.
Yeah. And obviously, Jeff for Carnage, not exactly the way that you guys wanted. A couple of slips, couple of Robbie obviously a shining spot there, and Tracy coming in and finishing and stealing that point there. Not the end of the world, obviously, for the Carnage, but not something that you want to make a trend of that, and you still have a game to go. So, thoughts there from the Carnage.
Yeah, absolutely. It just struggled to get momentum. It was get a couple strikes here, a couple marks there, and then it just a plow or a miss, and just didn't capitalize on that. So a little disappointing there, but the energy's still good here. Robbie and Tracy finishing that game off was good for us. So we'll keep the energy up and off our break here, and then we'll see where we go from there.
So our question is how close were you to put in Bobby's finger?
It's not his finger. We're going to go with an upper body.
Okay.
He's we'll see how the break goes here. We might bring him in for the next game. But I just wanted to. I don't want to push it too much. It's honestly he had some dental surgery on Friday, so they don't want to push it too much on him. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, obviously, just watching that match, I'm sure he's sitting there thinking too, I could be in this, and I'm sure you're sitting there thinking, and everybody's looking, but yeah, you obviously got to stick to the plan, and you can't risk some further injury and whatnot, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Well, guys, we'll wrap things up. We'll keep things going. I know you both got more matches to play today. Sean, you're right back at it right away, so we'll give you, I think, 3.5 minutes, and then we're good to go again. So we'll see you both in a bit.
All right. See you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, match number 3. We'll queue ourselves up. We've got a new commentator at the table. That's to see.
Yep.
All right, gents, we got a little BC rivalry.
Hey, Sean.
Good to see you, Kev. Now,
Hey, Kevin.
a couple of winning teams here this morning. So now we're looking to see who's going to, provided we're not going to see a 4-4 split, somebody's going to go 2 wins. So, is there a little BC rivalry at all there, Kevin? A little Pinslayers, a little Thunder? We want to.
Oh, we could start one. We could start one today, I guess.
Yeah, we're good with some trash talk. Let's go. What do we got? No,
We're ready here.
Yeah, you're ready. Obviously, Kev, you guys have just had a bit of a break, but obviously, finished with a win the last one. Anything you did special in that last hour here, or were you just sort of keeping loose, throwing balls?
Yeah, a bunch of us were throwing balls, and some people got a bite to eat, and just kind of did our own things.
We're ready to go. And obviously, John, for the Pinslayers, after a nice win like that, it's good to just keep going, isn't it?
Absolutely. We got a little bit more noise in the center now with the Masters bowling, and so that's always nice. I hate the silence. I'm not a golfer that way.
Yeah, I think that's the interesting thing is that sometimes you have to play on your own and create your own vibe, where sometimes you have other people that could be doing it too, and they like to sort of see, well, what's going on over there? You got cameras, you got all the equipment. What's going on? Well, we're the pros, you know what I mean? So that's good. Let's give some lineups. Thunder, can you give lineups
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Caleb, Dustin, Sylvia, Tyler, and myself.
Okay.
And we have Daryl and Charlene on the bench.
Okay, so a couple of small little adjustments. Obviously, Caleb finished strong as the last one, and then getting Sylvia into the mix. And Sean, how about for you? I see a little adjustment. Tell us about it.
Yep. We've got Michaela leading off again, and then we've got Morgan and Kim and Nathan and myself.
Good stuff. Well, here we go. Let's get the ball rolling and keep things on schedule. So we're doing good so far. So good luck to you both.
All right, thanks, Daryl.
Right on. Here we go, guys. We'll go like that. All right, couple new players getting into the game. So Sylvia and Morgan. So Victor, you want to give us this one, please?
Sure. We've got Kevin McAlpine, Tyler McLean, Charlene Weig, Caleb Sabuliak. I think I said that right. Dustin Morrison, Sylvia Bush, Daryl Hansen, Madison Richter, and Kevin and Tyler are splitting manager duties, and they're out of Caribou Bowl, and I believe that is out of Williams Lake.
You bet. Big D.
Kim Sundin, Sean Eby, Adam LeBlanc, Carol Mitten, Morgan Theedum, Nathan Wymore, Michaela Eby. Yvonne is their manager, and they're bowling out of the Duncan Lanes.
So Morgan checks in. She's had a 265 average here, 4 games so far. I think I recall last year, might have been the year before, but she had an outstanding year here in the Pro League, sort of coming on the scene. So nice to see if she can get in. Obviously, Carol will be on the bench there.
I've yet to see Madison play for Thunder.
Yeah, maybe she's not there today. I think that might have been
I met her a couple of years ago at the Open Nationals.
Yeah, that's right. Medalist too, I believe.
She throws a really, I think she was third.
Yeah.
Very smooth lefty. Yeah, I haven't seen her play at all.
I believe there's a long distance of travel for Maddie there.
Okay.
Anybody want to throw some guesses before we start? Frank Johnson, good to know. He's at 25-10.
I've been high today. I think I'm going to go with probably in the 24-30 range.
Not something I would have thought I heard you say, Victor. But
You were
okay.
low. You were low.
Clearly, that was what you guys were looking at.
Okay, so Victor's a what? What 24?
24-30 was where I was at.
Derek?
I'm gonna go. I was just gonna say 24-31, but
Yeah, you know that I'm selecting after you.
I'll go. I'll go 25-10.
That's what Frank Johnson just said.
Scott. That's why it's in your head.
Oh,
You wanna
perfect. I'll go 25-11.
Oh, Frank's into the game. And, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, well, I had to get my revenge on somebody.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tyler
Tyson.
did the 23-45. Hi, Tyler. How am I gonna go?
Good ball there from Dustin. Nice and heavy. Gets the push. So I noticed that the Thunder are playing on lane 5 this time. They were on 6 their first match. So I wonder what caused the change.
Or did they
The reason
just
for the change?
open bowling, maybe?
Kyrie 24-24.
Maybe.
Tompkins 24-93. And there's the 5PU guys. Victor, Derek.
Yeah, see,
commentators.
I'm changing mine. Rob came in with a 25-12. He's won over me again.
No. He changed it to 24-93.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm changing.
Yeah, you might have done that just to spite you from the first one.
Yeah.
So you were saying there, Victor, obviously surprised to see a little adjustment, which
Yeah.
for,
There's
for
one on
which
lane 5 this time. So
Yeah, I noticed that
Not-
for the Thunder. I wonder why they made the change there. Maybe the angle, I prefer playing on the left side, especially with the ball return right there. Would you guys agree?
for me, it's actually where the post location is, because the post is on
Oh
the approach side of the foul line instead of some centers will have it on the foul line, like beyond the foul line. So I noticed that when I played in Lloyd last weekend, that they had the same situation, and it's just a little bit of a different shot when it's right there, and you're literally going to walk into it if you don't pay attention. So,
Well, those
Yeah.
that have a high left hand, balance that's held up there, that you wonder if you'd hit that. I would certainly would. I try to get my hand out there quite a bit.
yeah, you leave yours out too. Like yours is out beyond the ball throw as well. So, yeah.
Were they thinking maybe the ball return? Maybe a couple people hit the ball return with their left hand?
And that was my thought, Derek, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a bit of a slow
Yeah,
start
just
here for the
rewound the
Thunder.
video.
Only putting up a couple marks here. Definitely leaving pins on the deck, and you could see the pin slayers here starting with 3 strikes in the bottom, which is obviously where you want them. Get as many points carrying as you can.
I see
Maybe
that on the
Thunder
other
knew
stream.
they were going to be. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Derek.
Maybe Thunder knew they were on the left side of the screen today, so they bowled on lane 5. They were on the right side for the first game, so they bowled on 6.
Yeah. Yeah, they were home team in the first one, so they threw on 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what they do next match, because they're the home team again, or the visiting team in their last match today against the Carnage. So we'll see.
Okay. See, so they don't have to make any more switches.
Yeah, that's right. You can just stay there.
What were we going to say about the other group, Daryl?
Yeah, over on the other stream, we've got the Regina Revengers playing the Average Pros. Average Pros have obviously struggled this year. They're looking to get some points to maybe get themselves out of relegation. But
With the new jerseys, too.
Yeah, some action. Obviously, both teams playing at Sherwood Bowl there. I see about 9,000 people watching now, streaming on there because of the Average Pros fan base. They've got half of Canada watching, I think. So. Have we seen an update at all for the club tour or any Quebec qualifying, any of that stuff?
I'll go on Facebook right now and see.
Club tour, I'm guessing, is probably into the 16s now.
Yeah, I'll have a quick look here. Yeah, round 1 is done as of 13 minutes ago. Colton Uhas finished the 16.
256.
Colton Uswa.
Uswa, sorry.
Yeah.
I knew I said that wrong when I said that.
Dwayne was at the top, and Colton was 16.
Dwayne's in there too.
Matt Houston, Bobby
Brad
Torville, Brad Glynn,
tournament players.
Mitch Davies, Lyle Dolph, Greg DeGrazia, Jeff Watts.
Yeah,
all tournament guys.
Yeah, definitely a lot of pro league guys in there as well. It's always good to see that carry through.
Any ladies?
No,
not that I'm seeing.
As Kim throws a double,
and that's what you want to see. Yeah. Different start for Michaela this time. Missed right her first frame, punched her second here. Probably looking to get that one sorted out here. Kind of come down a little bit off the nice 350. Get the energy kind of sorted out. Nathan with the double as well. And obviously the Thunder with actually very similar start to their first match. A little bit slow, and then see how they progress here as the match keeps going. Kevin with a good chop spare. Chop off there for Sean. Got a few thrown on the other side there for the Thunder. Just to probably just try and stay loose a little bit.
Yeah, just into the game, and obviously that's the uniqueness of this pro league. Everybody is that you're allowed to throw balls while game is going on.
Yeah,
very unique, not the norm, but throwing balls and being ready to go in as substitutions.
Yeah, staying ready is for sure one of the important things to keep in mind. It's better. Oh, I was going to say a little bit better ball, but punches that one out as well. Let's see how Caleb can do here.
Oh, Michaela. That average.
I'm sure it's the last thing on her mind, but yeah, that's one thing we get to talk about, right?
Yeah, that's right. It probably loves the fact that we are talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, celebrate successes is the biggest thing, right?
You bet.
Quebec has posted 10 only, their first 10 games.
They're 10 yesterday, 10 today?
No, I think they were 7 yesterday, 7 today.
Oh, boy. That's not very many, eh? In comparison to us playing 20 games here.
20 games, yeah.
Yeah, it could be a restriction from the center. You never know, or a way to put a cap on what your lineage is. Different ways to look at it for sure.
Morgan just throws smoke, hey?
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely gets behind the ball, which is great to see. And then, yeah, just carried.
So those top two are in it now for the Thunder.
Yep. Yeah, seen those two matches go their way for sure. See if Sylvia can get on track here. Oh, missed right on that one. I'll apologize for my internet. I'm lagging. I know I'm lagging bad. I blame the cold. So
I think you're doing just fine.
So Kim with the miss there. Possible switch coming out here for the Thunder.
Yeah, I think that there is one coming. I just
haven't been told yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Let's say it just came through.
Yeah. So Charlene's back in. Yeah. Well, you try to get her in and try to get her, but you got to make the call there.
Yeah. Yeah. Do what you can. Do what you can when you can, instead of letting it get away. Good spare there for her coming in. Get Sylvia some more points here. Some more pins. Tyler working on his strike. Nathan working on a double.
That's Tyler. Obviously he's bowled for a long time, but sure come onto the scene here in the last year or two. That's what this 5PL I think has sure been great at, isn't it? Is recognizing some of the great talent across the country that's in remote areas or players who don't necessarily always get to all the tournaments. And he's definitely one that I'd rank right up there with a relatively unknown that is now absolutely known and capable shooter.
Yeah, for sure. And that was definitely a part of the design to this. I think when when the concept started coming out, it was like, yeah, you could get teams from literally anywhere as long as they've got a center to be able to get to. Like you look at Okanagan Eclipse, like they've got a 2-hour from where they play in Vernon to 2 hours radius. They're pulling guys from within that only BC would really know. But now you look at how many of them are playing tours and all those kind of things, and it definitely opens it up. And yeah, you get guys that don't get out. Van Island, it's a trip and a half for them to go anywhere. So getting some recognition, getting the names known that are out there.
Little shout out, obviously seen on Sean Eby's socials here recently. Friend of the tour and longtime excellent bowler Joe Cranebetter passing away. So condolences there to friends and family of Joe's out on the island. But heck of a guy, heck of a bowler. Joe Cranebetter, yeah, heck of a guy. Of course, had
fun to be around.
Yeah, positive and great, little giggle that he would have, and
yeah,
Joe,
he. Oh.
Look, I love that aggressive shot by Morgan. Getting some muscle behind it. And I think you mentioned it, Derek, on Tracy's shot. Is it hopping? So then the corner. So some of the slower ball throwers, they're the new pins and the bases now, they're hopping a lot easier. So it's all about ball speed, right? Sometimes the ball size and whatnot, but it's ball speed.
Yeah, I've noticed it a lot, especially with the slower ones, but like Dexter can get into a little bit more of it too. He's finding that if you're having troubles jumping the pins, the type of ball is called the Manhattan, I guess, and it's jumping less. So I don't know if there's a certain material made with the Manhattans that is helping the ball sit down a little bit more, but yeah, I don't know. I've heard a lot of ladies are changing to the Manhattans just to try and stop some of the jumping.
This Nathan's been shooting great too.
Here's a nice ham bone for him.
Fair to say there, Nathan, don't know if I recollect him coming to a lot of the tournaments, Edmonton's, Calgary's, Red Deer's as well. But, judging by his play here, he could certainly compete at events.
Yeah. Definitely a top
Have we
competitor.
heard of him at at an Open or a national, like an Open or Masters? Does he play either of those?
I'm not sure, D.
Yeah,
Good spare there from Sean.
it'd be the only place I'd see him.
Yeah, and that may be the case when you look at some of these zones that he's in the Open this year. Thank you, Kirsten. So
Oh, no.
played this year, and then obviously make it to provincials, and depending on how the teams do or how singles do, I guess that's always the question, right? And you look at how some of the zones even in Alberta play out. There's always strong players everywhere, and it's just how well the team can come together on the given weekend, right? So to see how
he might
how
play it every
Cros
year, but his team might not get out.
may not do as well. Good spare there from Tyler.
Question here from Robert Tompkins. You know what? I don't know. Do you guys know that? I'm not up to date on my stats of the old school Pins game, but it sounds like something that Joe probably would have done, to be honest with you.
I would think so. I'm sure he's probably had like 50 400s, to be honest, but
Yeah. Wouldn't say he was a slower ball thrower too.
yeah, Regina might be easier to comment too, because that's the only place I've ever like seen him on the tour. Was he'd always go to the Regina Classic for sure.
Definitely did the Autumn Open when it was at Toppler.
Okay.
Yeah, I specifically remember probably playing in a shift or playing in the 16s
With him.
with him for sure. Yeah.
Kayla's found it again. 3 hiccups to start, and she's already on a double here, going into 5 or going into 6. She's throwing 5. So did a self-correction there.
Maybe she moved up. Less time to move.
Maybe. Yeah.
That's not a good ball.
We've got just a pile of strikes by the average pros on the other side, but they are up against the Revengers, who there's a 5-bagger and potentially now 6 from the gun. Danny Bear is about to shoot his 7th.
Yeah. 7.
And he got it.
Yeah, Brandon has 5. Julie has 5. Scott's on a double. Yeah, there's a lot. But even, is it, I can't see who the third bowler is, but they've got a 5-bagger as well on the Revengers.
Yeah, that's Brian Askin.
Oh, Brian Askin. Okay.
Yeah, Kim knew that one out of her hand.
Yeah, so.
Good for her. Double there.
She does that, hey? She knows, and she can back her up.
Starts her little dance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dustin on his double here. Got it. Triple there. Keeping that that match tight there. Keeping his advantage.
Got a thick one for Nathan.
Great shot for Nathan. His Yahtzee.
Ooh, gotcha, bud.
He's got a lot of roll going.
Yeah, he's had a great first game here, and he's carried it right into the second one here. Second match of the day for them. I think he only had one open frame there in that first match.
I think so.
And he's doing well. Makes it really nice for Sean to come follow that for sure. It's the second time we've seen a beer frame for them. Strikes all the way down the line.
Like, that's costly for the coach.
It can add up, that's for sure. Now Sylvia with, who came in for Sylvia there? Charlene. Had to look at the lineups again. Charlene with her spare there.
Oh, Brian missed on his. 5.
Everybody's commenting on the other one.
Yeah.
Playing double commentary.
You've got this. You've got this.
Yeah. There's a million strikes going on. It's hard not to watch it.
Back to the Joe 400 on the pins frame. You're right. Sean would know, but he's a bit occupied. Yeah, we can't just take a TV time out there. Well, it is a commercial break, so maybe we can.
There is a commercial break. Yeah, get him on there.
Yeah. Get a message in there. Yeah. Yeah.
Dig
So Tyler slows his string a little bit. That definitely gives Nathan the advantage there.
On Saturday after the Open last weekend, we went to a pub called Shiddy's, SHIDDYS. So just in case anybody thinks I'm swearing, I'm not. But anyways, they're very retro. They're very retro, mom's basement sort of vibe in there. And we were talking to him about playing bowling videos. He's like, send me some old bowling videos. So Dexter is going to load them up with the old TSN and CBC pins games and stuff, so they can stream it.
Nice.
Okay.
We told him, we play every Sunday. I'm like, yeah, that's new stuff. We don't want the new stuff. We want the old stuff.
Definitely keeping the vibe then is what they want.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a costly frame for Kevin there. Headpin hole.
Well,
yeah, somewhere you'd owe $1.
Danny.
Anyways, 520 for the
Danny.
Thunder. It's 638, so hefty lead. Obviously, some few marks working on both sides. So, a few minutes, we'll be back with you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Welcome back.
Drum roll, please. Yeah.
Everybody's switch to the other stream
All
to
this-
see what's going on there.
Well,
and,
No,
all
no,
the-
Danny punched
all
an
the
8.
strikes stopped happening. Yeah.
yeah, so that's my fault then when I switched over.
Good match over there, though. I mean,
It is.
You
Yeah.
know, it's tight.
average pros again. They're playing really good. I think they lost a couple of games this year already, 1500s and something, and it's about to be the same against the Revengers. So,
Yeah, 15s and 14s against them is not uncommon, and they keep up most of the time. So, yeah, and back over here on our stream, Michaela didn't like the commercial break this time. Punched and counted a 2 and a 3-pin for next few balls here. Caleb hoping to get off to a good start here after the break here. Hoping for that strike and to get something going here. He got it.
he
Good for
does.
him.
Okay, that's ties up that match.
Yeah.
Break was
Yeah,
good
brings
for him.
that one back to even. Caleb obviously will take the lead through 6 frames once he gets a few other balls in here. Dustin looking to keep going. See what Morgan does here. Oh, she punched as well. Darn. Ends that streak there. Wanted to start calling a few more ham bones and stuff.
You jinxed
Dustin
it.
punched. I did. I was trying to see if I could keep ahead of you. Keep ahead of the graphics. I know Mitch and I always fight for that one when I'm over there. That's kind of the nice thing about not throwing this year is I can actually do commentary both sides and not really have to worry about competing schedule. I just had to make sure I didn't sign up for the same day.
Yeah, on both. Yeah, both.
Yeah. So, yeah, Dustin gets his cleanup there. So that's good. Yeah, and I tried signing it up so I could try and hit every team as well, so that nobody could play favoritism on me. But it's nice to see all the different teams and all the different lineups that can happen.
I've noticed that I'm when I'm doing it, I seem to be doing not my division, so I'm not getting the inside track. But little they know that there's thing called YouTube that you could go back and watch. Any match.
You just don't get the live version, right?
Yeah, and you don't get to ask the managers the questions too. So in this situation, how would you? Yeah,
exactly.
Just the opposing division. So.
Yeah, you're.
Thanks again. Obviously, title sponsors of our divisions being the Cargill and Schwartz Home Hardware Building Center. Excellent support of the 5PL over the last couple of years. And a big thanks again to Venom Industrial Inc. for being our title sponsor for the 5PL this year. Amazing having great ambassadors on board that support the 5-pin bowling and are able to contribute a little bit monetarily as well. So we appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
Nationwide advertising. I know that there's definitely some people that see the streams every once in a while that are not bowlers, so it's always good to have that out there of all the different things that you can do. And it's awesome actually. Cargill was brought in by Charles Hahn. He's the one who does the voiceover, who was one of the originals from Ravage Pros. So it's still good to see that they're still contributing and able to do that, even though he's not playing this year. So
did he get it? He got it.
Good. Nathan with the 6-pack.
Damn.
Good job.
Going. So obviously Daryl is in here for Kevin. As we see him take his first shot.
Yeah, I think he pointed there as he walked off the lane in the last frame. Was like, "You're in, bud."
Yeah. 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 Get warm. So, yeah.
Yeah, the Revengers here are shooting definitely 1400.
Yeah, 1384 currently sitting. 2 bowlers left.
Oh, I see you got onto our schedule now. Hey, Vic.
I think it's like 1270 something for
Yeah.
Average pros.
Good cleanup there for Daryl. 617 after 6 frames for the Thunder. Pinslayers are 797. Obviously, still have balls to count on totals, so that will continually change. Nathan currently running 6 from the gun. Obviously, has a total standing of 180 through 4 frames. Not showing on the scoreboard there, but his total is going into the bottom total, which always helps us. And Caleb missed. So small advantage is going over to Michaela here. She threw the strike in to start her 7th frame. Morgan looking to get back on the side of the middle here. Keep things rolling for her. Oh, pulled it left a little bit. And Caleb missed his spare. Get back on it. Definitely one of the things that you can tell with the angle of the cameras is just how their lighting is. Van Island with Duncan Lanes, obviously newer overlays is what they're looking at, but definitely a bright center. Always good to have that, and it seems to go a long way into kind of how everybody looks at your center and usually performs in many cases. Is what
thing
I've
I
noticed.
I notice a lot is the gutter color.
Yes.
You know, and actually, why I say that is because actually at Bonnie Doon, there's 2 different colors.
Yeah.
From up to like lane 36, it's a light gray, and then 37 on, it's like a green color.
Yeah, the old Bonnie Doon color.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and one thing about the darker gutters is it definitely brings up the color of the overlays, and it seems that there's a few different versions of them. One's definitely this whiter color that you can see in Van Island, and then you've got in the Caribou Thunder lanes, it's more of that wood green color, more of the yellow, and they definitely look different for sure.
Ooh, a 3-pin spare.
Yeah.
Get a badge.
Super spare.
Yeah. I remember them taking that super spare away. It had to be like aces or split or
yeah.
Yeah, it had to be extra special.
hard.
That was down,
Yeah.
so they'll want to score correct that did go down.
Yeah, that was a spare there for Kim. Tyler throws his double on the other side. Skinny strike, but strike nonetheless. Scoreboard sees it the same. And that one dropped to the right. Pulls out his own 3-pin for himself.
Yeah. Ooh.
No.
Watch that one.
It didn't look like he liked it that much.
Yeah.
No, he didn't start to run back, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the tough part about the 3-pins. You don't have another pin to slide over and take out the deuce when you throw it on the open side. So picks up his wood though. So Daryl's doing what he can. 717 for the Caribou Thunder after 7 frames. Marks to count still. Tyler's on a double. A couple of single marks. Van Island Pinslayer sitting 870. Bowler still to throw. Sean gets to throw his 7th frame. Good ball from him. Gets the strike. Strikes tops and bottoms for the duo there. Father-daughter duo. Feels like things are just kind of slow and steady here for this game. Just get the reps in, get the balls thrown. Good ball there from Michaela. She's got a double going. Caleb hoping to stay in this one with a good ball here. Doesn't want to get that one out of the way too badly here.
Yeah, they're certainly in the driver's seat, aren't they?
Yeah.
2 spot. Tyler's working to get his way back in now again, playing for points.
Yeah, good ball there from Morgan. Back on the strikes again. Caleb looks like he's just pushing it just a bit, getting not as smooth and easy as it was for that first match he had.
Big reach.
Yeah. See what Kim can do here. Start putting a stranglehold into that match.
Just got to open the door for a customer here. Victor, you got this.
Corner pin there for Derek's just happy in the background.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm watching both feeds.
Both feeds, yeah. Yeah. How'd that other match finish up?
7-1, I think.
7-1 was where it finished. So Julie was the only one to get her match then?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. What was their total? Did they hit 13? 13 to 14? Something like that?
I know he got a corner. Well, you know what? That's a good thing with Rewind, right?
Yeah.
Except it doesn't want to rewind.
Dustin with his chop off. Slows down his match a little bit there.
Hopefully 14-36 to... Unfortunately, the screen is cut off. 296. See if I can do quick math. 174, 246, 312.
Nathan just a little quick on his, pulled his left. See if Charlene can start clawing back, and she missed the right.
Just get the spares. 36 to 1331 over there. That would have been closer to your 2700 you wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody was looking for that one, right? So.
Yeah.
I'm back, boys. What did I miss?
Woo! Not the most, not the least either. A couple of marks there for the Thunder.
A former bowler picking up some hoodies. Former national champion with me, 2002. Former Calgarian. Can you play the guessing game? Who it was?
Mr. Smith.
Adam Weber.
You betcha.
Oh.
Yeah, so Sean throws his double there. Keeps that good string going for them on theirs. Let's see if Daryl can get going here. Looked better. Looks better on the scoreboard too. Strike for him.
Tyler's closed that gap there, hasn't he, on against Nathan?
Yeah. Yeah, throwing marks definitely makes a big difference. Yeah. Triple there for sure.
A couple more, 271. Yeah. This double by Michaela too is one more.
Just enough for a gap to feel a little bit comfortable. On her side, helped that Caleb had opened last two as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he can do to set up 10 as he gets ready to throw his ninth frame. Looks smooth. Push. Oh, not quite.
Corners.
Yeah, neither one of those.
Both
A better
leave
ball by
corners.
Caleb.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Came through better.
We'll have a small lead.
Kaylee
after
gets
the
her spare. Yeah, so she's got a decent handle on that game. Ooh,
Yeah.
Caleb missed. Yeah, so Michaela's sitting pretty good going into 10 to take that point. Not 100% locked yet, but
as close as
not
it can
far
be.
from it. Yep, not far from it. Officially. Yeah. Morgan just turns around and walks away.
Yeah.
Doesn't even no emotion to it, nothing extra. Just walks it off.
It would have been a great one to fire up back, but look at she's right in that match now.
Yeah, she is for sure.
Especially with that. That's the
So say that just turned the table on that one for sure. Yeah, she's sitting a lot better than she was a couple of frames ago, that's for sure. Yeah. Dustin looking to clean up his wood here. Get at least his 15 for the frame. Let's see if Kim can push this one out of reach. Yeah, not quite. Not quite yet.
Still got a good space there. I'm still comfortable with that gap.
Yep.
I mean, obviously she's got 312 max, but still there's a 245 up there and 9 is pretty solid.
Yep. Get there. Push it.
Ooh,
Got
yeah.
it.
Okay.
Good shot there from Charlene.
She's played decent as well.
Yeah,
Hit
she came
middle.
in and
Yeah,
it's
middle,
definitely throwing
right,
marks.
chop. Big one for Tyler here.
A little bit quicker on that one.
Ooh,
It
it was quicker. Slider.
There's a ham bone for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good work from him. Keeps the double rolling into 9. As many points as you can into counting for 10.
That one just looked a little pushy, a little kilometer or two less for Nathan almost.
Yeah, not as aggressive like he was.
Yeah.
Trying to place it a little bit more.
Yeah. Easy
Get
for
it
us
there.
to say, but just looked a little bit pushy. Yeah.
Well, we all understand how that goes. When you're on a roll, you're rolling. But once you fall off, it's tough to get back.
Yeah. It's not much. Like it's a very sliver, but again, we're sort of used to seeing a little flick, just a little bit of a finish, right? And you can like that one there.
Yeah. That was a much better ball in comparison, right? Yeah.
He'd probably want to go back and he'll be listening to this and go and watch the video. Like, yeah, you'll see it. It's just a little flatter.
Yeah.
You pick up on tiny little differences.
Yeah, so Daryl gets the spare there, bottom of 9. Gets him at least the 1 ball carryover for sure. Triple there for Sean. It's a good spot for that.
Just taking care of business a bit, hey, by the pin slayers here. Obviously,
Yeah.
Tyler's doing his thing. Dustin's still in a good spot, but as a team, they've really been able to.
Yeah, they're
team
sitting
game
180 up. Obviously, they've got a couple of doubles still counting. Over on the other side, they've got some marks at the bottom there to make sure that they can get something towards the end of the game. And yeah, Michaela's just kind of figured out what was going on and it's right back at it again. Just closing the door here on Caleb. Not letting them get back at all. So it's how many points you can send to the bottom now, I guess, for that first spot. So just throws another one. Double in 10. punch on the other side for Caleb.
That's two big games here for the Pinslayers in their standings. Obviously, they had 8 points in the 4 games, and now they're going to have 20 and change for 6 games, which is just going to be below. I mean, depending what they end up taking here, probably 6. They're going to be, 5 points for 6 games, or 20 points. I'm doing the math here, guys, but still under 500. But the playoff race is on now.
Yeah,
they lose both of these ones. They might as well start thinking about being a spoiler. But now they're thinking about being a playoff team.
Yeah, and they've still got one to play today, which is huge for them as well. So.
If they win that one
too, no, they're done today. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm looking at my setup, and I'm like, did I miss something? Yeah.
They're finished for today.
Okay, so 242, max 272. Dustin can keep this point, big point here. Okay, he's going to get it. So good for the Thunder to get the 2 points minimum, that's all they're going to get. Looks like so.
Yeah, they've got the one for sure. And then, depending on how Tyler finishes his, he throws one more, definitely seals that up against Nathan there. But definitely brought things tighter, that's for sure. As far as how the standings are going to look as they move up. Charlene's looking for a max of 235. So good ball here from Kim, definitely seals that one off. That's what does that one officially. Yeah, definitely can't complain about a solid 605 for Michaela today.
No.
Well, you could, but
you shouldn't.
And her average stays in attack. Like at the 106 or at the 6th frame, 107, we're thinking of, that's really going to bring your average down. And sure enough, she pulls it out. So nope, you're just fine there, dear.
Yeah, still gets her average for.
Yeah,
keeps her average. Yep. Yeah, so 195 there for Charlene and Sylvia to finish that one off. Definitely good for Charlene to come in. Got them some points back that or makes them feel more comfortable at least with that change. Tyler with a nice strike there.
Tyler.
That's his best one in a while here. He's thrown a couple thin ones that he got away with. But yeah, Yahtzee for him.
Man. So he had a 315 his first game, I want to say as well.
Yes, yeah.
We could be into the 2,500 range here, folks. See how we finish up.
Yeah, well, I'll feel better about that.
I'm liking it.
I prefer to be low.
24 and change.
Nathan just didn't get the push on the corner. One more. Got it.
Oh, I'm missing your...
Yeah, there's a 6-pack for Tyler.
Heck of a day. Wow.
Yeah, good bowling for him today. And another one. It's the Martini.
God damn.
007. Great game for him. 361.
Shaken.
313 or 303 for Nathan. I'm sure he's disappointed in how that one finished out. Started the game very well for him.
So really good day for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say still a really good day.
Oof.
Sean punches.
Well, that hurts my 25 chances.
Sean will get the win.
Yeah, my total's already gone, so.
And the team will get the win.
Mr. Tompkins might be the closest right now.
Yes.
Derek was 25-11.
25-11, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Pushes it over a little
You
higher.
you need to be within 8 points, though. Which is exactly you're close here right now.
Yeah.
13, 14.
See how it goes?
Ooh,
It's last
that might
strike.
take more than 8. Yeah. 13 or 25.
25,
18.
20,
You're within 7.
18. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You're within 7 there.
Side game
baby.
here more worth it. 12:04
Wow.
for the
You
Thunder.
know what? Tompkins probably wants his 25-12 back now.
Probably does,
Yeah.
Probably tossing something.
Card laid is a card played.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pin Flares, great game. 13-14 is
That's
the team.
karma coming right back.
Yeah.
6 points is the team for their totals. 12:04 for the Caribou Thunder. 2 more points for them.
We got our guys in there. We'll pull them in. Keep on going. Oh, we don't need that.
Yeah, Rob messaged. I want that 25-12 back.
Yeah. Well, there we are, guys. Pin Slayers, we're going to start with you guys. A couple of big wins for you. That obviously pushes you into being playoff chances versus potential spoilers. Got to be feeling good, right, Pin Slayers?
It definitely helps the cause there, Daryl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 points, 6 games. I mean, still got some work to do.
Yeah, we could have had a couple 7-1s there, but I mean, 6-2 is good.
Yeah, specifically player-wise, obviously Michaela, huge comeback there to keep her average intact, but also great shooting by Nathan today as well. Really, obviously didn't get the win there. Tyler was just amazing, but give us a shout-out on Nathan as well, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Nathan was really solid. He just won our open zone rounds, and he's definitely a steady shooter. As for Tyler, I know Tyler from I was a coach chaperone for him in 2010 when he was a senior in Gatineau, and I've seen him do that a few times over. So no, definitely touche to Tyler and the gang there.
Well, and obviously that's the nice thing about this. The rest of the country can now see the quality of play, in the Nathans and the Tylers and the Michaelas we've known about. Morgan, obviously Sean yourself had a decent day as well. So that one there, 250. So good.
I had to figure out the even lane.
Yeah.
And I thought I figured it out, but then it came back.
You never figure it out. You never do.
Yeah. And Kev, tough one for the Thunder. You still get a win today and a couple of points here. Dustin was solid in that game. Tyler was obviously amazing here today. Talk about yourself after the 5th frame there. We saw you gave the point and you just knew that it was time to get yourself out of there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know when I'm just punching and I can't get off, I'm just heavy hits, so I just had enough.
Yeah, but
it was time. So
I
knew better than to poke the bear in the beginning, Daryl. That's why I didn't say anything.
Is that what it is? Yeah, we didn't want the trash talk. So well, I guess this one goes to the island for the.
It does. Yeah, it does.
Well,
Tyler's finally found his game. He's been struggling all year here. So
yeah, that's a big
back.
Double. So. That's a big double. And Dustin obviously too played well in that game. So definitely some good things to take home. Obviously the season's still lots to go yet. Lots of points to be had, and
we got one more game today too.
Yeah, and one more game. There you go. You guys do
one more game.
So you get another little break, and then you're back at it in a bit. So
go get him, Kevin.
Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it.
Okay.
All right, crew. We'll see you in a few, and back for game number 4. Kevin, we'll chat with you in a little bit.
You bet. Take care.
Right on, guys.
Well done, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, match number 4 of the day. If you're looking at the match day lineup, this might be the highlight match, if you will, just on paper. Carnage and the Crushers are about to go head to head. So let's just cue us up. And we got Harvey and Jeff in the room. Guys, you're both coming off a loss here today. Obviously, both had a break. Harvey, for you, being away from them, what sort of message can you instill in the guys? Obviously, you know, going into this match here, what's the message?
Play better. Pretty simple.
That's
11
it.
He isn't going to win you very many matches, right? And I think we just got to get on a roll together as a team. It's we've had spots of guys and girls playing really well, but we just haven't got on a roll. So I think the key is to play together as a team and get on a roll.
Yeah, and have, like you said, five people going and doing their job, right?
Yeah.
And Jeff, obviously for you, obviously probably nice to take a little bit of a break and regroup and not get right back at it. Maybe get some more balls thrown. How's the team feeling?
Yeah, I think, you know, yeah, we lost, but there was definitely a lot of positives in that game. So we're going to build on that and keep the energy going. And Harv, I kind of expected you to come down here to be jinxing us in person. So.
No, you know that, Jeff. I don't jinx.
I'm kidding.
I don't hope everybody else plays bad. I just want our team to play good.
There's the trash talk we wanted to hear all day. Hey,
it's funny you say that, Jeff, though, because a couple of the teams said, "Are you going to go down there and heckle them?"
Right.
Yeah, do the interviews from like lane 9 or something. Hey,
yeah, exactly.
And then every time that the Crushers get a strike, you're fist pumping. You're saying, yeah. Well, let's get some lineups in there. Let's go with the Crushers first.
Okay, we've got Matty Schultz is going to be leading us off. Gary Barrett is bowling second. Katie Rayner third. Dexter is fourth, and our anchor bowler is Carey.
Some would call that a bit of a blender, but some things got to be done, right?
Absolutely.
And Jeff, how about for you guys?
Yeah, we're gonna go for Kelsey, Derek, Tracy, Robbie, and then Mark.
Okay. We got big expectations. There's people that are going to be putting some high numbers, I'm guessing, in this expectation match. So we'll look forward to see what people are thinking. We're playing a little game, 2-game combined score. So we're looking for both of your teams combined score. That's the number you'll see in the comment section. So we're looking for a big
let's
one.
hope it's $3,000, Jeff.
I was just going to say,
Right?
I like it. There'll be lots of mouse clicking on all the icons. Good luck to you both. Let's have a good one.
All right.
Good luck, Jeff.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Right
Go
on.
Calgary.
Yeah.
Supposed to commentate evenly.
Oh, my bad.
Was that found? Or was that noticed? Yeah.
And obviously looks like the
Is that the thumbs up?
Crushers are now going in global. So they must have got a whole bunch of people in there off to the right and a little global in the back, but they still have the lights on down there in 1, 2.
Yeah, 11 o'clock on Sundays, I believe, is like straight up global once they open up. So,
A bit of a comment there. Obviously, I said to Harvey about that's what we call a blender. But guys, am I right or am I right?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like that's it needed to be done. I didn't when he said Matt to lead off. I was like my head turned because I was like, "Ooh, that's a different move."
Yeah, I mean, Dexter plays really well up at leadoff, so I'm certainly surprised. But Matt obviously throwing that first strike there, he can bring a pile of energy, right? And we've heard the Matt Schultz voice before. Let's go, here we go, right? So perhaps that's what's needed up there, and maybe just peel a little bit of the pressure if he's feeling any down at the anchor spot.
Yeah.
And Kerry, we know, can play anchor. He's played there Masters. He's played there, Open with Central.
Mm-hmm.
He's played there, the Crushers as well. So
Masters, he set the high average record down at the bottom. Yeah. Or no, he was at the top there, but he loves leadoff as well. But yeah, this obviously it's working because they're rolling.
Yeah, definitely a different shake. Usually the shake is Matt's bowling 3 or 4, right? To set up for bottom, but
that might be the flop, the 4-5 that probably I would have done. But I like it. I like the, you do this to make them get on your toes. Think about it.
Yeah. The other way to think about it is you've got a high energy for 1, 2, 3, and then you reinitialize the energy through 4, 5.
look at us critics out here, right? Yeah.
But that would be another way to look at it as well, is to throw extra energy through the center of the lineup that can be deflating. And I'll be honest, it can be deflating very much when you get down to 4 or 5 if you don't have something to get you going again. So.
And Harvey's the type of coach that will throw in a blender. And I'm sure he's thought about this for about 45 minutes after that game ended and thought of the most strategizing way to make this team start throwing. And yeah,
they've been off for 2 hours. They've had 2 matches for a break today. And
2.
Yeah, you could almost get a full 8 gamer in there.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got Tracy's obviously in this match here. Mark's back down in the bottom again. So we'll see how they go. Curtis was the one who took the sacrifice after that one.
I thought maybe Jeff would have done the same thing and left Tracy down there and maybe moved Mark out of that 5 hole because he wasn't comfortable. He wasn't throwing well. So I thought maybe like him and Tracy would have been flip-flopped a little bit there, but
yeah. Well, you never know. Could have been they've had an hour break. Mark could have been throwing a ton of balls and kind of maybe found something that's working. That was a great ball.
and
yeah,
Derek, you had mentioned obviously Tracy's not playing a ton of leagues, so even though she did come and play the anchor position in the last game, that's probably not her most confident position if you're playing, right, to start anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you,
just
you
think
never
she's
know. 'Cause now we're making assumptions,
ahead.
right?
Yeah, well, that's what we get
Yes.
paid the
Oh,
big
That's
bucks
what
to
we
do,
get to
right?
do, right?
Yeah.
I can't speak my opinions in front of their faces, so I got to do it on camera. Yeah. I'd be sitting in the pit with Jeff right now, just being like, "Why aren't you doing this? What are you doing this? What are you doing this?"
picking the brain. Yeah.
Well, I think
Yeah,
that's the cool
Yeah,
thing.
oh,
Again, us getting to do this job on the side of the commentary. This is what people that are watching, they want to know what we're thinking and what our thoughts are. And, are we critiquing or are we commenting? You don't want us to have a boring show. You want to make sure that you're putting some thought into it, right? I think it makes everybody better a little bit because maybe there's a thought that you hadn't thought about before. So,
yeah. And we're almost playing devil's advocate in a sense too, because and it can pay off the way these coaches are thinking, and you're sitting back here with your own ways, and that's different coaching styles and different things, and it's a little easier to comment out here, but down there we're not seeing how they're in the off, how they're warming up, and how they're throwing or they're feeling, and
you don't see the energy on the side either, right?
Yeah.
That's another thing. Is everybody down and out while they're up there, or is there something different? So very interesting. Crushers come out huge first frame, and then it's almost like they ran into a roadblock.
That could have been the delay of throwing the second frame.
Yes, because they had to wait for two bowlers on the Carnage side to finish.
Yeah,
for sure. And I know when I play open and you watch Edmonton teams run at you or Calgary teams run at you, it's like, oh, now you get to sit and wait. So not that that's what you really want. Like, that's not the mentality that you want, but it's definitely something that you can't help but notice, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you guys had an awesome frame and now you get to sit for a few minutes. So yeah.
And sometimes you want to just make them sit for a few minutes. So if you're the anchor, you're the fourth on the other side, and all of a sudden somebody runs 5 strikes at you, you want to just, hey, make them wait a little bit longer. Take your time, make them wait a little bit longer, right?
Yeah. Do you play that game, or do you just?
No, you don't. But I think you do. Subconsciously.
Yeah.
I think
subconsciously.
Hey,
good ball there from Mark. So we've gotten a few totals already thrown in. 25.96 from Kyrie McLean.
Mike's a little crazy, but that
Mike
would be
with 28.87, so he's hoping
go.
for like 14s, almost 1500s, 1450s from each guys, 1440s easy. So we'll see how it goes.
I'm gonna go 27. What do you guys? I go on 27-31.
I'll go 26-31.
Oh, you suck.
100 pins up. Victor, what do you want, bud?
I was at like 26.73 was where I was actually going to go. So
it's in, locked in.
Done.
I'm playing center out of both you guys. So
Carrie holds him in for the double.
Yeah, Carrie throws a great ball there.
That would have been really awkward. They go 5 strikes and then 5 opens.
Yeah, definitely a different one. 24.70 from Frank.
Harvey walked away from his monitor after the 5 strikes and said, "Okay, no problem."
Yeah. And Kelsey, that looks. Oh, it's turned.
Ooh.
Matt with a better ball, but just hung on tight. $27.61 for the Aldous Tompkins.
Holy man. The other feed's in the 7th frame.
Yeah, they're
going quick.
They were quick today. Yeah.
They're humming. Holy man.
Yeah, that's St. James and Minto. No, Minto played earlier.
No,
Who's
knockouts.
that?
Knockouts.
Dawson Creek. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Matt with his spare there matches Kelsey's. Stays within shooting range. Gary with a good ball. It's his
All right.
strike.
I've been fiddling with that enough. I think I'm good now, guys.
Sure, we'll agree with you.
The camera. Yeah.
Good spare there from Derek. Keeps everything even there. See how the rest of this frame keeps shaping up. Good ball from Tracy as well. She takes a bit of a small advantage for the short term here. See how things keep playing. Dexter gets his spare. So everybody's remarked so far after opening their second frame, which is the minimum that you would want. Ooh, Rob punched.
Robbie's too thick.
Just a little thick, right?
Yeah, it looked like there was a little bit out there.
Definitely hit the front side.
Good side there. Kerry got his out a little bit through thin chop. Covers? Nope.
No.
Cherry's out the 3.
4 to 5 marks though for crushers.
Yep. Yeah, good comeback frame for sure. After their last one.
They're doing opposites. Kerry struck when they all opened, and they all marked, and Kerry opened.
We have 3 frames to go off of, but yeah. Yeah. Good ball there from Mark.
He's kind of got a lot better. So I noticed he moved far left.
Yep. And it's changed his approach enough, like speed wise, that he seems to have gotten it back under control. He seems a lot more controlled this game. So yeah, that could be the vote of confidence that he found to have Jeff put him back in the bottom again. And you think with how many games Jeff has done sitting behind and coaching and running lineups, you have to imagine how many different scenarios he plays out and says, "Yep, we'll go with this. It works." As simple as it may seem.
He's is what I was saying with Harvey earlier. I'm sure after the end of the game, he sat down and thought a lot about what his lineup was going to be too, and watched them practice and came up with a game plan.
Sorry, had a child come visit.
Yeah, Jeff, and of course he's coaching the Calgary men's team this year at the Open.
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the men got to pick first this year, and
yeah, he's very experienced. I remember seeing Open a couple of years ago. I think the provincials when they were in Edmonton, Bonnie Doon, and he had the mixed team that ended up going to nationals, and that was a impressive performance from a coaching standpoint. I remember watching that. He'd more match lineups and moved. There was no set lineup for that weekend. It was every game or 2 games or 3 games. It was something different, and I just learned a lot by watching his style that weekend for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in some formats, in a men's or a ladies team, you might want to stay consistent lineup and you want to roll with it. But to have the ability to adjust lineup and get your players, like it doesn't matter where you're playing, you still got to shoot the ball, yada yada. You're right, they got messaging, but it was a very apparent that coaching method at the mixed level that they won, and ultimately, played, I think, Edmonton in the finals, and they won.
I think so.
Or the last game of the day, I think.
Yeah,
it was the last game of the day, and that was the decider. Yeah, you couldn't get a much better.
I'm sure I'm sure I was one of the ones in the back being like, "What are you doing?" Like it just seemed like you didn't know where you were starting, you didn't know who you were following, but it worked. I don't know if he just told everybody, "Hey, don't be locked into here, and we are going in just to throw strikes." And it was incredible.
Yeah, so we've kind of seen the Crushers throwing lots of marks again here in this frame, as I say that, and for the most part,
there.
Well, the other four got it, so
the other four got it, right? I know he still has one more ball,
so
we can still get it, right? But it's punch that one out.
No, but I'm sure as a team aspect, he's okay being the sacrifice if the rest of them are all just going to get marks.
He is, but not when Mark's already got triple there.
Yeah.
True.
Woo.
I was going to say that's solid.
That's thick.
Yeah. I've seen Carey throw enough times to know that when he's on kind of this pattern, it doesn't take him much to figure it out. And then when he does and locks it in, he's gone. Like you just can't catch him. So it's
because he'll move 20 different lines in a game too.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And then once he finds the one that he's most comfortable with, he just goes.
Yeah.
And so accurate on each line too.
Yes, he is. Yeah. Yeah. Primarily his lines are mostly from the left side, but I have seen him throw from the right side, and the amount of carry that he gets for how straight his ball runs, he's got tons of rotation on it, but for how straight it runs, it's crazy. It's fun to be behind. That's a tough one for Matt there. Oh, Kelsey gets a few extra. Throws a chop on hers. Tangled a head pin. That's fancy. Yeah, and when you watch Matt throw, I wonder if he's just getting behind it just a little too much when he starts punching like that, and it starts getting super thick. Sometimes they go and they carry and it's not an issue, but then every once in a while you get into a different house and it just ends up being chops or he's leaving corners. I know, Derek, you throw a lot of rotation too on yours, with a little bit quicker than Matt, but you sometimes see the same thing, don't you? Or do you usually able to push through it?
No, I definitely see it like he does too. His is his hand. A lot of times he's cupping the ball too much and he's not able to get his rotation on it. And then the other times it's his elbow. If it's too tucked in, he's not able to get that extension that he tends to get when it's going left.
Yeah, Katie just punched there on her double. We're already in the fifth frame in this game.
Yeah,
where did this game go?
Do we start to feel a little bit of the term gripping it? A little bit, loosen it up a little bit. Now that first frame was amazing, but now it's sort of like, you gotta get back to that. It's so hard to do, guys. Yeah. Like, you feel like you probably are doing everything you're supposed to be doing, and here we are picking you apart, right?
Yeah, and it's more just like it's the little nuances. Like, it's the difference of a small extension of the hand is a strike, where if you peel that extension back a little bit, it's a plow, because it's just that small little difference in your approach that it changes the way the ball goes.
Well, that matches basically tied, obviously, in the 3-hole. Carnage
Yeah.
have one. Crushers. Nice seeing Gary got a little bit of a roll going. Yeah, I just feel like there's just something.
Yeah, Tim's
Maybe
come
we
in now
jinxed
for
them with our
Dexter.
high totals.
Yeah. Good ball there from Rob. Yeah, I don't think Dexter was quite getting the finish he was looking for on his shot.
And 3 misses there.
Yeah, Tim's come in now to switch it up. Try and get something back as he comes in as that.
Because you got Tim and you got Kate on the bench there.
Yeah. So you have Kate left.
That's better for Miller.
Good ball by Mark.
Yeah. Very relaxed, very easy shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something with him is just how smooth he delivers a ball when he's on.
Yeah.
Well,
it's scary to bowl against. I'll tell you that. Good spare there from Carey.
Yeah, 574 for Carnage, working on 3 marks, whereas Crushers are only 524, a couple of marks, but we got a long ways to go to get to our 3,000, everybody. We'll be back in 3.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Back to the action. Yeah, long ways away from our 3,000 here. A few misses, a few tight, it looks like a little bit. Nice to see a little bit of freewheeling if they could and just sort of get on a roll, but easier said than done.
Yeah, always seems tougher sometimes trying to come back to it. After you find it and then you lose it, and then you just tighten up just that much more. Or you start placing it. Yeah, loosey goosey, so to speak, is what you're looking for. And it was a great ball from Matt to see.
Yeah, he was ready. He was up there ready to go. As soon as we get back, let's go, right? Like, come on.
Yeah, no hesitation in it at all.
Victor, how many of those guys on the break, how many of them went and threw at least like 1 or 2 balls?
I would say probably all of them except for Katie, to be honest.
Okay.
I think would have been throwing.
Right.
I know Matt definitely would have, and Carrie would have.
Probably not Dexter.
That's true. Probably not Dexter. Yeah.
Well, he's been pulled, so.
Yeah, Tim's in for him, and we'll see how he does on his first official frame here.
Big for Gary. Nice couple of strikes there. He seems to be on a bit of a roll, and Katie backing it up. So,
yeah, see how these guys push there.
Tough break for Dobbs.
Yeah, pretty much the same ball on both sides. So, same result anyway.
I think someone's going in for Derek.
Probably a snub coming in there. Thinking Curtis is coming in.
Curtis, yeah. Oh, not Bobby.
I mean, I'll tell you about the Carnage is one thing that they don't want to give the Crushers any momentum.
No.
So
no.
Staying laser focused on getting results and getting, some marks.
Yeah, and in that you start putting a little bit more pressure on yourself to do the same, to do that, and yeah, you get a little bit tighter instead of being nice and free, and yeah, you can end up causing yourself more damage in the end trying to do that. And Carrie came back with a great shot there to finish that frame off. And the one thing that's great about the Crushers is both the ladies, both Caitlin and Katie, they're great for energy in getting it back up to where it needs to be.
Yeah.
I know the last time I played there, Caitlin, it didn't matter if she was playing or not. She had energy with her. She had that ability just to turn things around with, quick comments or, which is what you want from your guys who are waiting to come in, or even if they're pulled, you still want that from them. You want them there. You want them.
She's a great team
being
player.
Active.
Just a bit of a smile and a bit of a reassurance and be a bit of a, not a big deal. You're fine. Have a good day, right? Sort of thing.
She takes that into her other sport too. Like I know her as a ball player, and she does the same thing for her teams there too.
Well, I've watched her here now a couple years on, there was the mixed team that obviously won 2 years ago, and then there was the ladies team that won last year. And she's, excellent team player, right? It's not normally a lead off or a anchor spot, but it's, middle of the lineup or coming in off the bench and whatever's needed, but just, solid team player there. So good shout out there for Kate, guys.
That's a great way to say it. Whatever's needed, she'll do.
Yeah, if I'm here to be the happy and here to be the supportive and be the make something, she just gets it, right? She's been part of teams for long enough that knows what it's about, right? As do, let's be honest, most of these, all these guys at this level, everybody should know what they're. It's funny how you start to find little spots that you play and sort of carve out a bit of a career, and you sort of assess the teams that you're on that. You end up finding your spot.
Yeah, and I think that's one of those things that that everybody really gets to enjoy about the sport is everybody's comfortable with everybody over the long term. I know that every couple of years you end up with a beef with somebody or something goes wrong.
Yeah.
but in the end, I find that everybody can come back and be friends at the end of the day. And then if you make teams again later, you do, right? And you keep going.
Yeah.
So, yeah, watching the Carnage kind of come together and just make the shots work.
I think he got away with that one when that came out of his. It was not left side, and he knew that it was like, oh boy, the slider.
Fingers.
Hang on. Yeah, because he's got the backup on it. It's gonna move on him, but
scoreboard says good, so that's all that matters, right?
Yeah. Looks like a bomb.
Come on, guys. Let's heat this up. Let's go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good ball from Kelsey there. Yeah.
There's your energy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the energy for the Carnage looks a little bit lower, but when you look at who's on that team, that's them. They're not generally considered to be high hype, high energy. It's you do the shot, and it's the next person's shot. It's done.
That's fair.
So, and for some people it works. For some teams it's great. That's what they would need. That's what they want. So, yeah.
Come on, Curtis.
Yeah, get that off here, Curtis. Be on it. Push. No.
If anybody wants to beat Edmonton, it's him.
Oh, Gary. That's it. Well, I don't know.
That says everything. Right
I
there.
don't know.
Oh, we've all done that for sure. Where is that ball going?
I started the Open last week on Saturday, and I shot 2 strikes, and I was like, "Oh, this is going good." He spares it too, Gary. 2 strikes, and then I threw a 2-pin, and it was a clean 2-pin. I was like, "Whew, okay."
You wonder.
Well, there was definitely 2 pins thrown on in the north. And by some people that you would not.
Well, there was lots. There was lots all over too. Yeah, especially at St. Albert. Honestly, it was a tough house to play. There were some players that played exceptionally good, and I gave them a bit of credit too last couple of weeks. But the same, it was looked really nice in there. Well, there's Rob. Like just everything uniformly lined up, chair upon, just perfect. We had a guy averaged 283, I think, was the highest at St. Albert, which is pretty solid. I think Brett Wren averaged 283, and then Adam Kemp was maybe 278.
Yeah, I know Brett made his run on Sunday.
He can play there. He just locked himself into a little zone, right? Headset, sitting in a chair, just ready to go.
A little heavy on Tim's. Gets the chop out of it.
Yeah, there you go.
That
one almost had a bit of intent going to that side, hey?
Yeah. Yeah, much better ball for the triple there for him.
Yeah, strike zone's opening up for Miller.
Oh, yeah, he's found a line that just goes now.
Well, I think when you do that, you could start getting more comfortable with playing left or right? And then now you start pushing the thick ones too. I love that shot.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have a big finish here.
Oh, Carrie.
Hate to say it, that'd be a little bit of a tough pull to make if you needed to, right? There's still any of these. Back here, 10. Oh, that was like perfect timing for both of them. Hey, that's a highlight reel. We got to time that one to pull that for something. They both went
Both at the same time.
Yeah. That was the 8th frame.
Fourth game of the day.
Yeah.
12:48.
Yeah, where are we at here?
3 hours and 47 minutes in. There you go. That's what you're looking for, right?
Pressures.
Good ball there from Curtis.
Wow.
And Gary punched his up.
Now, is Wilton watching at home with the YouTube going on? Where is he at? Or is he at swimming lessons?
Good
Brad.
question. Brad, where are you?
Yeah, he's watching. Is he listening? That's the thing.
I think he'll have sound on.
Get inside. Yeah. Would you rather punch like that on the second ball or miss the middle on the second ball? If you had to take one, what would it be?
8.
That was a big one by Katie.
Yeah, great shot there from her.
Hey, that's a podcast, ladies podcast.
Question.
Podcast match?
Yeah.
I'm sure they've had a few of those in their careers.
Yeah.
I'm sure you want to hit the middle, so plowing should be the answer, but it just sucks to plow on your second ball too.
Thanks for coming back to that.
Yeah.
You're welcome. It's stewed in my brain. I had to come back to that one.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It had found a place.
This is what I do to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, Robbie.
Rob with a good spare there. So we've had a double change here in that 4 spot.
Oh yeah.
Caitlin is now in.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair move there. Tough as it is, both Dex and him. When I said earlier, that's a tough pull to make, is about pull and carry out there, right? Just he's sort of a little bit sort of off.
Yeah.
Especially when Miller has. But I think that was a good pull there right ahead. And making sure you give him confidence to carry to be coming in, and you're shooting to the end, but don't be thinking that you're coming out.
So he had moved to the right side to throw that shot, so that his ball was coming back into the head pin.
Yeah, because he was playing from the left side before.
He was playing left side before. Yeah.
Yeah. See, maybe he's on lane 4 shooting balls.
Yeah. Finding something. Yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
So luxury of this.
This is a match. This is a turning point match for the Crushers season, guys.
920 through 8 and 929 through 8 for Carnage leading the Crushers. And you look at how many counting balls they still have, they're about even.
Yeah.
It's good.
Good ball from
Pretty
Kelsey.
much 4 balls each.
Yeah.
Excellent work.
Yeah, this is a big ball here from Matt. Get it. Good shot.
Huge.
I don't know, guys.
Finger pointed.
That's 4. There's 4. There's 4.
There's the ham bone for Matt.
Gotcha. I have no idea, guys. I'm telling you a secret right now is that I can see Harvey in the background and he takes no emotion at all. How are you not? I'm standing up right now. I'm making all the movements. I'm jacked into this. This is awesome.
Good ball there from Curtis.
I think it's because
Strong
Harvey's definitely not listening to us. He's just watching.
Yeah.
Oh, good ball,
Gary. You can't argue that. Yeah, we've watched 4 really good balls being thrown so far this frame.
Come on.
Catch there. Oh, just missed. So Katie's got huge ball opportunity here.
Got it.
Stay.
Oh, chump. That was our backup ball.
A little bit of a stumble at the line there, wasn't it? Yeah.
Her backup ball that still moves 3 boards to the left.
Yeah.
Got the spare. Yeah, good for her. Tracy and Katie both covering spares here, going through 9. Katie obviously was on the double, so starts pulling ahead in that one.
This one.
Put the separation in.
Oh,
Dang.
That's a tough one.
That is. It was a good ball. You give her credit big time for throwing that.
yeah.
Push.
She's got to hit
Nope.
the middle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, it was a good ball.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
wrong
she
spot.
definitely threw it the way she needed to.
Yeah. Yeah.
There wasn't no hesitation behind it at all. So, yep. Good cleanup though from her. Rob with a good spare. He's locked that one out.
10:35. Yeah. We're going to be getting into that 27s, 28s here. Keep moving.
Yep.
Stay.
Oh. Little quicker.
Oof.
Mark, push
Did he
it.
get bounced? Did he get it?
Nope.
No, kick back somehow.
Yeah, the head pin went back that direction.
Spare this. It's okay.
Oh,
Not at the pie house.
that one hurts.
Side bets. $5 on the cleanup.
5-pin
7.
5-pin universe does not condone
No.
gambling. Oh, that's a tough one.
I meant 5 pencils, guys. 5 pencils.
Yeah, 100%. That's what you meant, right?
Yeah.
So 1060 advantage for Carnage. 5 marks going into 10 against 3 marks for the Crushers with 1047.
This is exciting.
Yeah, these first
Kelsey's
few
not
matches
going to wait. She's just going to go.
Yep.
Yeah, she kind of started to take
Matt's
the lead a
waiting for
little
the
bit.
first
Eh?
ball. Yeah.
Yeah, she wants this
Matt's
one.
waiting for her to throw.
He knows it. He knows it too in a way. Hey, Not
Catch
watching.
it.
Yeah. No.
Just didn't quite get it there. Yeah.
Got it. Boom.
Great shot.
Boom.
There's the Yahtzee for him.
Boom.
It's going to go a long way for total now. Oh, good spare though.
Big
Good
spare.
spare.
Yeah. 293 max, where Matt's 325. So Matt can gain, you got 30 pins. 1092, 1110. That's still the double and 3 spares is huge right now for Carnage versus just 1 strike and 1 spare for Crushers.
Yep. And those are both early.
And she got it.
One more. Okay.
Yeah.
That'll work. 291 for Kelsey.
Matt's gotta keep that train going as long as he can.
Yeah. Needs a good ball here.
It is. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It cut over to the right early, hey? Missed
Yeah.
the score a little bit over to the right.
Yeah.
It wanted to be a little bit left, but it's hung there. That was just blew through.
Yeah, just pushed right past it. So, yeah, 308 for him if he picks it up. Oh, Curtis punched.
Ooh, that could have been big. 245 to get to first, too. Okay, so that's going to be 2 points for Crushers.
Yep. Yeah, Gary needs a good ball here. Count everything he can for total is what he's looking for. Oh, Curtis only takes 10. Push. Good ball,
Ooh.
Gary.
So a combined score for Derek and Curtis to a 178. It's going to be similar to what combined Tim, Dex, and Kate are going to get to, right?
Yeah.
Can those somehow cancel each other out?
Yeah, somehow, right?
Right.
Yeah, so the big difference maker becomes bottom match.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tracy didn't quite get it there
And
either. Just
how
right.
much more can Gary and Katie? So the top three are going to go to the Crushers.
Yeah.
4 is going 4 and 5. So can the 4 and 5? So it's going to be 5-3 or is it going to be 6-2? But I don't know if the 1150. They're going to have to. Ooh, that's huge.
Another good ball from Gary.
Can Carnage stay ahead with their 3 spares? Oh, that was a big push.
Tracy's.
That's a big bonus 15 if she gets it here.
Yeah. Yeah, every pin's going to be big.
Massive for Gary. Hey, guys, we've been sort of tough go for a bit, and for him to come back and 284 or 4 strikes, 910. You need it per total.
Yeah, that's what you know Gary for. When he's on and he's locked in, that's what he does every time. Yeah, 281 to finish, or 282, sorry, to finish there.
That's a good feeling for him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you want to see.
And Carnage has another game today, guys. They go again back-to-back after this.
Yeah.
Huge for them to be able to get a win and then going home. Katie, whew.
Great shot there from Katie.
Great shot. Robbie, too.
Yeah. Had to make sure the corner went before throwing too much out there.
2,600.
And Carnage is one bowler ahead too. So
yeah, good point, D.
Crushers are gonna see what they need, like especially the bottom 2. Kate, I don't think will pay attention too much to it. She's just up there to try and throw strikes, but
yeah,
he's gonna know what he needs.
Anything more than 30,
yeah,
get a 30. That's what I'm asking Kate to do.
Yeah.
Another one?
Oh, big Katie. You too, Robbie.
Well.
Damn.
Just keeping everything close.
Shit's got real, boys.
Yep.
There, I said, yeah. I didn't think I was swearing earlier.
Yeah, and Carnage still have 1 extra ball to count. My question is, does Mark wait until Katie's done? Or does he just go and throw? He would just go and throw?
He goes.
Yeah.
Mark's not a he just a get up there and do his thing type person.
I think it's advantage given what Crushers have done here for them to not be going first. Like I feel like they're coming running at him, right?
Just they matched frames.
Okay, so obviously that's going to be
so 286 for Katie to Tracy's 216. So 3 to Crushers so far.
Ooh,
gets the first one.
Another good ball.
Good ball there from Caitlin.
Miller's just going to take a little bit, but not a long. Yeah, he's gone.
No.
1236, 1258. Now Miller has to do something here.
Yeah, he has to throw the
He
first
needs
one
the
to
first
keep
one.
things tight. Yeah. Punched.
Oh, no.
Ouch.
It just slipped away from them, guys.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it didn't slip away from, let's be honest. The Crushers finished it off in the 10th frame. Matt Schultz with a 5-bagger.
Yeah.
And then look at that 10th, right?
Yeah. That's the 10th that you expect from these guys.
That's bailing out Carey, no?
Yeah. Carey's just freewheel right now.
Especially
Total's
after
done.
9.
The 9th frame for him, right? And then Gary, honestly, there, the triple for Gary, the double corner.
Yeah.
Matt's first
Well,
one.
Carnage did nothing after their doubles, really. Like Tracy had a double opened. Kelsey threw her third one, but then missed. Curtis come through the double, opened. Mark had the triple and then missed. They just didn't capitalize on their
6-2, right?
string of strikes
6-2.
Yeah, it'll be 6-2 when she's done.
to finish the game.
Yeah. Carey throws 260
Wow.
if he gets the next 2.
Yeah. That's a clutch up finish for the
50, 20.
Fun to watch.
Well, that's what you want, right?
I mean, Carnage, that's now in the standings. Like they're in a good spot. Now all of a sudden you've lost 2 games today and you have 1 more to go.
Yeah.
But they played well. They did. Like it's the Crushers. The Crushers beat them. That's in the end of the day. Crushers beat them in the 10th. That's a finish.
Yeah.
Take a picture of that, everybody.
13-33 is where that one ended up for the Crushers against
25-80,
Brad
25-87.
Brad messaged his sound is on
25-87.
and he is at
Was
home.
anybody even that low? 24-70
Wow.
is actually the closest, but it's over.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
Great finish for the Crushers.
I was the closest out of the 3 of us.
Oh, yeah. Let's pull in Jeff and Harvey. They're waiting for us there.
Yeah, you were. But yeah, I can't argue with the finish from the Crushers there.
Yeah, guys, 2 stories there. Really, right? It's a little bit of it. Did it slip away from the Carnage, or did the Crushers come and just take it in the 10th frame? So I'll leave it to you guys. Battle that one out. Harvey, what are your thoughts there? Obviously, huge win for you guys to come back and finish that in the 10th.
Yeah, that was a must win for us, really. The way I looked at it, and it was touch and goal the whole way, really. They were a little bit ahead of us pretty much all game, but I was proud of them for finishing that game like that. They did a tremendous job.
Yeah, I think you look at every single bowler had more than Matt had 30, and then everybody else had 30 or more. So that's a great finish.
Yeah,
Jeff,
and it was really nice to see Gary bowl really well, and Caitlin come in and finish that game really well. She threw a lot of good balls too, so it's nice to see them kind of get off the schneid.
Yeah, we did make that comment too, that even that one she threw the head pin there, it was still a really good ball that she threw. So obviously then finishing it off there in the end. We made we'll go to Jeff, but I want to come back to you one more time too, Harvey. Jeff, obviously for you guys, a little bit of a slip away there at the end. It just sort of felt it was there, the 2 doubles in 8 and 9. Tough match the way that sort of ends up for you guys though.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to hand it to the Crushers. You guys finished, right? And that's what you need to do in these matches. And we just didn't finish the game. And it hurt us on that game. But we've got 1 more game to go here, so we're gonna I'm sure we'll come up flying for that one.
Yeah. I mean, it was an excellent match. I don't know, Harvey, I made the comment there how you were sitting down so calm, and here we were jumping around crazy in the background, but you just seemed to.
Yeah, well, I might have looked that way, but I had the heart rate up a little bit.
Yeah.
It was just a really good match, and we've been on the other end too, where the last game we didn't finish, so I understand that. It just so happened they came through, and first time I've done a double pull, I think, and it was. It seemed to work out as far. I mean, the score of their game wasn't that great, but I was proud of Caitlin finishing that way.
Yeah, you bet. I think there's lots of positives to take out of it. And Jeff, obviously, just a tough finish, but there's still some positives to for sure to take out of it. Guys are fighting. You're in the mix. You're still in the mix. Obviously, you still have 1 game to go here today. You can do what the Carnage just did and leave on a positive on another one, right, to finish off here. So obviously, I'll give you a few minutes to regroup and get things together, and we'll see you in a few.
Yeah, you got good luck. Good luck, Jeff. Yeah. Thanks.
Thanks, Harvey. Good job.
All right, everyone. 3 minutes. We'll be back with you in a bit.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Well, can you believe it? We're moving on to match number 5. I think, Derek, you mentioned it earlier. You're going to see the stamina of the teams obviously being able to third game of the day, right? That's going to be the big test this one.
Correct. Yeah, and especially after a tough loss there, I kind of want to see how Carnage will bounce back after this one.
Yeah. And obviously the Thunder ready to go. So let's just cue us up. Match number 5. Jeff and Tyler back at her again. I guess that was the similar question to you guys, Tyler. How's the stamina? You guys played the first match of the day, and here we are, match number 5, still going. So how's everybody feeling?
Everyone's doing all right. Now it's getting midday, like you say, and everyone's got did their few errands that they had to do downtown, and got some grub, and stayed warm by practicing, and that's about it.
And that's it, eh? Just to be able to run downtown and run some errands and back to the center, and like the old 15-minute trip, we're good to go. I love it.
Yeah, especially our town being small, that 5-10 minutes to go around the whole town, so pretty fast to go in and out.
Fun fact: how many people live in Williams Lake? Around?
There is roughly 15 to 20,000. That's kind of in town, and then around that 30 mark for any of the outskirts. That's around that 15 kilometer away.
Right, there you go. And Jeff, obviously, quick little turnaround for you guys. Obviously, all professionals, been here before, still got a job to do. They're sort of the same page, I'm thinking as well, not down on themselves, I'm hoping.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we're obviously we're down a little bit from that last game, but we've got to park that, forget about it, and move on, and just go play this game. So looking forward to the game coming up.
Yeah, we've all played open tournaments, and we've all, long days. You got 10 games in a day that you've had to regroup and move your balls to a new lane, and the whistle blows and we're good to go again, right? So
exactly.
Here we go.
One thing before I forget, thanks for the Carnage for scheduling for us for Brent Morrison that passed away. That was Kiri's dad, which was on our bowling team, and that was Just thanks for rescheduling. I have to say that.
Yeah, not a problem, and definitely sorry for your guys' loss there. So we were thinking about you
Appreciate
that
it.
day for sure.
Good job, fellas. Tyler, let's get some lineups for the Thunder.
What do we got going? I actually got to look at our scoreboard here. Kevin McAlpine going first. This is a little bit of changeup. Daryl Hansen second. Sylvia Bush for third. Dustin Morrison for fourth. Tyler McLean for fifth. And on the bench is Charlene Wiggy and Caleb Sibilak.
We're getting late in the day. This is the Harvey Poza blender method. Are we going to see that from you too, Jeff? We were talking about your performance at the mixed nationals a couple of years ago, where your lineup changed every game. So, is that what we're going to see? Or we're going to see things pretty consistent to what you just saw?
Fairly consistent. We are making a couple changes. We're going to bring Bobby in for this game, so he says he's feeling good. So we'll see how he goes. So we're going to start with Kels, and then Bobby, and then Derek, Rob, and then Mark. So kind of keep the bottom the same as last game. And then we got Curtis and Tracy sitting on the bench ready to come in.
Perfect. Let's do it, guys. Appreciate your time. It's been a long one. Let's keep her going, and we'll see you big game.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks for hanging out there for us. Good luck.
No problem.
All right.
Good. Let's do it.
North Hill.
Okay. So obviously
Yeah,
they
that
can
was the
hear us
only other-
yammer away.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
awesome.
that's good. I'm glad we're keeping it alive.
Yeah, something's going on.
I can see them bowling.
Yeah, I can make out the scores. I can make out the Thunders a lot easier than I can Carnage.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll see kind of how this keeps going here.
Ooh, I just blew up the screen.
You blew up the screen.
Oh, I can see everything. I can see everything.
I just can't
on
see the
my little
comments.
iPad. Yeah, the comments I can't see a word. I blew that out, but
Yeah, that might be the way to run it for this one. But yeah, obviously
it's
they're
just right on. Keep it on StreamYard. But does it record on StreamYard if we're doing it?
I have no idea.
Me neither. Uh-oh.
It's
Now
to
I
be a
just
very
froze.
local,
But I can
local
still
one.
hear you. Oh, no. Oh, there we go.
Well, some of them are still posting in the chat though, so I'm not sure what's running.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But we've
They're
got
bowling, so.
a few totals coming through already. 24-24 is one of the options. 2,400 on the nose.
Bobby starts with a strike.
His first ball of the game is perfect.
Perfect.
First ball of the day for him. That's exactly what you want, right?
Yeah.
If you can keep that going, that's the grandest desire, I think, of everybody. Aces?
That corner aces.
Ooh.
Hot damn.
Hey, at least it's first frame. So there's always that little
True.
upside, is it can't usually get much worse.
Oof.
Yeah, that one didn't hang on. I guess that one.
I'm gonna blow this up just a little bit more.
And yeah, the Thunder not off to the best start either. They've cleaned up all their wood though. They've taken everything they can on the lane. Yep.
Oh, there they go.
Sylvia got a strike.
Hello.
Good for her.
Hey, Mitch, it's
Like
DB.
Sylvia needs it too after.
Hey, how's it going, bud?
Good. I'm having some technical difficulties. I need some assessment.
Yeah, she didn't have the greatest start last time.
I can't get
I
my.
got yanked a
I
little
sounds
quick.
like Vic. I don't know if
Three-pin
you're
for
watching
Robbie.
the stream still.
You look stiff.
But Victor
Too
and
much of a
Derek
break in
are
between?
still commentating, and I've got
Little
the OBS
quick.
running and everything streaming. But for
All
some
the
reason,
food.
I can't add
Yeah.
myself
Didn't digest.
into the stream.
Scarf it down real quick, and then right back on the
Let
lanes.
me jump on then.
Like I can see, like
Punch
I
there
just
from
can't
Dustin.
add to stage myself for some reason. But
That's weird.
yeah, but the media
Quick,
assets,
clean it
like I
out.
think I can probably. Let's just see if I can run
Got
something
for
while
15
they.
here.
You put up like a ham bone or something just by
Got it.
accident.
Yeah. Quick little Yeah, I can.
Whoop, flashing graphics.
I can still do all that.
No.
Yeah.
But you can't put yourself in. Okay,
Yeah.
1 second.
I'm gonna go like this.
Back
Comment.
So I'm guessing the other stream's been done for a while.
It has, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear them talk to
Don't know
the
how
Yeah, they were done
they
early.
finished up today.
They were like 12:40. I think they finished.
Oh wow,
I'm just booting up right now.
that's
so
really
I-
quick.
Yeah,
They were real quick.
I don't know if I want to like stop my StreamYard.
So either some good matches, or they didn't have much to
and
say in between.
I just want to. I almost want to.
I'm gonna go with not a lot to say.
Yeah, I wouldn't stop it. Let
That's
me
fair.
jump in. Let me see if
This
I
is the
can add
lively
you
channel.
back in,
We'll go
and
with
then
that today.
Maybe I'll hang around in the background.
This is the Victor channel.
Whatever. Sure.
Although we got started with wrestling, so I can't.
I don't know if they can
can't
see
say
the
we didn't
comments
talk a lot to start.
Yeah.
in the private part.
So Daryl's adding comments.
This is
Well, there you
Okay.
go. I can see it.
Yeah.
He can
a
hear,
slow
but he
start by
can't
Caribou.
get back in.
Can't change anything. Okay.
I see this in there.
So I don't even know who would have control. That's the best
Don't
part.
be me.
Yeah.
I'm just off an
try
iPad, so I couldn't even do anything if I wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah. Apparently they can hear. Others can hear. Everybody, but not.
Jared, try to say something.
What do you mean
Not
everybody?
everybody's in the same
Can you guys
channel.
hear me now?
Like even the 5-pin universe?
No.
No, they're commenting through the feed.
Oh.
So interesting.
I don't know if I want to turn off my computer because I'm
Yeah.
running Shadow.
Yeah, well, we might as well just continue.
I don't want
Or
to turn off Shadow
I guess
Box.
if you want to.
Yeah, I'm trying. Nope.
We'll have our conversation ourselves here, and
Yeah. We'll talk a little bit about bowling, I guess.
And I can't
Chelsea's
add in
1 for
Jeff
2 on the left
and
corners.
those guys.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
a better stat than you
can't
started
edit
with,
Jeff
so
either,
it's
but
good.
That's on him.
Yeah, it says
Tyler
Got the chop off there.
Jeff and Tyler.
Chop off.
Yeah.
Power
Is
chop.
Tyler supposed to be in here?
No,
Yeah, I would have to
No,
think
not
so. He stands right in the spot where it takes out most of the lane for where their camera's sitting. So that's
All
better.
right.
Got the half.
Yeah, I don't know why they can't hear you though. I can see your camera.
Didn't like that ball. He's gonna
yeah, you
change
can
it out,
see
I
me,
think.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the OBS one right now, right?
Yeah, I'm the not useful OBS one.
Quick change. Thanks, Bobby.
And I can see your chats.
Bobby's waiting
Yeah,
for the
but
tangle.
that's in my private. That's in the private.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking a seat.
Pin stuck. It's probably what
Probably
it
got-
is because it was only a single pin.
I mean, I can hang
Probably
out
got
and
ice on his face
No,
till he goes.
I'll keep doing this.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe.
you can stay in, I guess. I should be able to add them in. I can
definitely
add
thought it would have
in
been his finger.
Derek and
but
all them. It's just my own browser for some reason I can't add in.
Well, depending on what he had done, I
I
guess.
don't know. I don't know what
definitely
happened
can
with
make a big
my own
difference
computer for some
when
reason.
You're at a dentist, right?
And you tried to like disconnect and reconnect with
I'll
just
have to
your
take your
like
word for
Daryl
it.
Bradley, not the OBS.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, nothing.
He's sliding back on the bottle
I could
there?
do that, but if I do that,
it's my
you're
water.
in there right now, so you can manage the
Oh,
stream.
okay.
So let's do that. But I don't want to close. I could
It just
close all
sounds
of
like
my
a big
browser
whiskey
sessions
bottle
and
and
see
you're
if I
just
can reload that. Let's
taking a
just do all
pull.
that. But that's all of my browsers.
Gotta stay awake somehow.
Shadow. What is the
No,
shadow?
it's, no, just my
It's
water.
its own thing, but it's its own app program.
It's
It's
a
not
little more
through
aggressive
the
that
browser.
that
Well, if
drink.
you reset your browser stuff,
I
it
have
should
been.
be fine.
Yeah. Bobby a little quick there on his
And then
second
you will-
shot
you can
or
put
first
yourself
shot
back
of
in
second
after-
frame.
Yeah. Okay, so you're in, you're listening. I'm going to close that
Yeah.
browser. I'm out.
Dustin picks up his for cleaning up his wood.
Got them all.
We got his spare.
It'd be interesting to see how long he goes. Like if he was worried about his mouth after dentistry, I wonder like what's going through your brain right now. Are you concentrating on bowling? Are you favoring the way you throw a little bit so that it doesn't bother your face?
I don't know. That's a tough one because you think about how much energy Bobby has within his throw. that he's got a lot at the finish, right? So you would think that would put a little bit extra force into any injury that you've got. So you can't really help but think about it, I guess, at that point.
Hi, everybody, I'm back.
But it may be just like you or me, who you fight through it, and you try and keep everything else as steady as you can through it. But I know when my knee and my leg are plaguing me, that's usually what I try and do, is just grin and bear it until meds kick in or can't bear it anymore. So, which isn't always the best way either.
No, but it's the only thing you can do.
Yeah, I guess that's true, right? If you want to persist at any sport, you're going to get hurt some point. You just deal with it as best you can.
Correct. Age creeps up on you a little bit, and boom.
Yeah. Suddenly everything hurts. Getting out of bed hurts.
Okay, can you guys hear me now, Victor and
That
Derek?
was the Sunday on the open trials. Oh man, did my body be like, you just threw 10 games. You should be sleeping and resting. But
you're done now. Yeah. Yeah, we had a very late day on the Saturday. We finished throwing at 11 o'clock. So it made for a much longer day.
We were thankful to Stacy this year. She made our start time 11 instead of like 2 o'clock. So we were able to finish at a really reasonable time, enough time to have dinner and then get a good sleep. So
that's good.
That was awesome. Let's see what's the power chop this time. And the deuce. Okay, that was a question before. Would you rather cherry the 3-pin or pick the deuce?
I would prefer to pick or to cherry the 3, because then at least I know I'm closer to my spot. It's also the extra counts for the pins is what I always look for. I try and aim pin side, but it doesn't always work. But I'm always trying to get counts all the time. At a minimum, if I'm not getting the spares, give me a count. So, yeah, it looks like the Thunder are starting to roll together here. Triple there for Sylvia.
Yeah, Sylvia's found she's found a line.
Yeah. Bobby got his
with another strike.
6th strike. Even a bit of a flex there at the lane to get it to go. See how this next ball goes. Derek's working on the strike after throwing the aces his first frame. And I missed both those because I tried to watch them both at the same time.
Can't do it.
Yeah. Can't watch them both.
No.
Somebody's trying to jump in. Not sure who's there.
It's weird that we're still in the show, though, like with Daryl having the reins.
Yeah, definitely not sure what's going on there. Because, if he's got control of it all, that's interesting. So, but, no, we're still running. I don't know what everybody in YouTube world can see. We're here, but we're still here. Still running. Robbie just threw himself a strike here. Trying to claw his way back into that 4th match there. Keep his lead, I guess, is what I should be saying. They're fairly even there. Tyler with his strike. Let's see what Mark can do to answer. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, Mark punched. So Carnage or
Only Victor and Derek can't hear DB. The audience can.
multiple speech over top of each other, I guess. Yeah, so
Yeah, because if
Mark-
we can't hear him, we don't know if he's talking.
yeah. But I guess at least there won't be dead air in theory. You would think that somebody's talking at least part of the time. Yeah. Yeah, so Mark gets his clean up there. We'll see if we're going to get somebody else to join us here who might be able to hear us. So the Thunder have a bit of a lead here when you look at how many marks they've got counting. Basically 291 to 292 before Kelsey throws, with Carnage officially leading by 1 pin. But as I said, it's the marks that'll make the difference here in this frame. Kelsey with her punch. Cherry's the deuce. Kevin throws a good strike there. He's got a good comeback game started here from his last one.
I was gonna say he's found a line after the break.
Yeah, had a game and a bit to work on it, or a game, I guess, to work on it. So got something that's working anyway.
Curtis just grabbed his balls, so looks like he's gonna go throw some. Warm back up.
Yeah. Think that's going in for Kelsey potentially? Or are you looking at maybe a 3 spot?
Nope. Can't. Only Tracy can go in for her.
That's right. Yeah, got to keep the ladies in. That's right.
Yeah.
Have to play that rule for sure. Good ball there from Bobby. He's got a double rolling. Catch 2. No, just a 3-pin.
Ooh.
No ham bone there.
No ham bone.
Yeah, see what Derek's doing here. Leaves a corner.
Oh,
that was a tough one.
Ooh, that's a
tough one.
That's a right pocket splash.
3-pin just didn't do a thing when it was supposed to.
Wow. Those are the corners I've never understood. Like you're sending 2 pins that way and not a string pull, not a hit, nothing.
Yeah, just solid, right? Just stand there and do nothing.
Yeah, and you wonder, how do I throw that ball better? And you can't.
Yeah,
that's a good pick though.
Yeah,
those are the ones.
Yeah,
you
the worst
tend
part
to
is
leave because you think it should.
Yeah. Yeah, and as frustrated as you are, you do have to go and throw that next shot, so you have to reset yourself, right? So that's the tough part.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Dustin gets his first strike of the match here. Trying to work his way back in.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, Robbie's punch. It's going to be a pins game, this one.
Yeah.
Who's going to get their wood? So everybody else can hear.
What is going on?
Can hear everybody else, but apparently we're in a silo. We are all ourselves.
We have our own club. Thank you very much.
Yeah, just we need to have a separate stream. That's what we need to do.
Yeah.
Just us. Yeah.
We'll do ours. You do yours. Yeah.
Yeah. See who wins at the end. But yeah, they'll have to pull everybody in at the end.
We're getting paid extra for this since we're doing it on our own.
Yeah.
It's hazard pay.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Got to figure things out on ourselves. Can't do anything else. I can attempt to present, but it would be whatever I have on my screen, and that's it. So Oh, Mark missed the corner. But he does have the lead in this match. So as frustrating as it is, I know. He still has the lead in this match here. We're looking at 362 for the Carnage after 4. Bobby's got the double counting for them. So that's the extra few pins that are waiting to show up. 413 through 4 for the Thunder with a couple of doubles at the top. So we'll see how that plays out before we head into some kind of break here. Or it may just be some chat time.
Just keep throwing.
Yeah.
We'll do our own sponsorships.
Hey, why not, right?
Just kidding. Thanks to all those sponsors. Just kidding. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible.
Daryl's saying they can do the commercials on their end, so looks like
Okay.
they'll make something work over there. So Kevin threw his triple though, so that's good. And Kelsey threw her strike to start working her way back. Might have been a saving grace shot too. You never know.
Yes, Kevin's taking a commanding lead on that one.
Bobby gets the triple. And so did Daryl. I was too busy watching Bobby's shot. I totally missed Daryl's.
He now, with Bobby throwing well, do you think to yourself, I should have put him in earlier?
Maybe. It could have been that Bobby wasn't feeling comfortable too. That could have been it. He could have he could have said, no, don't play me. I'm not good
probably, yet. Good enough to play one game, but maybe not 2 or 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's always a reason, and obviously we're making speculation and assumptions as best you can. Yeah. So yeah.
That's another hip in.
Oh, he's not picking up the next ball. Makes me think Curtis is going in.
No.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like that's the case here. So. Yeah. They're trying to work something out for us. Keep sending messages through. That's all I know. Yep. Yeah, so obviously Curtis coming in for Derek here. Trying to finish this frame out. Try and get some pins for the bottom in this game.
Yeah.
In this match there.
Here's where
Dustin
Robbie
with the
needs
spare.
to loosen up.
Yeah. Just get the ball out.
Knowing
Just
he
throw.
can't be pulled.
Yeah, it's kind of nice of a feeling when you know you're not getting pulled, but at the same point, it's like, okay, I really need to work. Yeah, I don't.
Correct.
I need to help the team now.
Can you
Tyler
guys
with
hear
the
me?
strike there. Yeah, Robbie with a great shot.
Hello? Nope, they can't.
Yeah, he had a
Tyler was
great
getting ready
year
to
last
pull
year.
himself.
Quite possibly, yeah. Mark with a punch, though.
Seeing right there, he's like, why? Different line, same lane, but just the same line's not working.
Yeah, is it maybe just not as aggressive, just a little too relaxed, and so not getting a finish on it, not getting it where it needs to be?
It's very possible.
Is what you?
He's could be a difference of just finishing a shot compared to a slow release.
Yeah, so we are going to try and figure out some sort of commercial break here. We've got 563 for the Thunder as we set up after 5. Lots of marks to count. So we'll see that score kind of jump a bit here. And working for the Carnage, a couple of marks double there. And they are looking at a 464, it looks like. So about 100 pin gap here. And marks still to count. So we'll see what we can do.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, Victor, can you hear me?
I can hear. Yep.
Okay.
I hear more than just myself and Derek. I just did a refresh during the break. Not sure if that did the trick.
I think it did. I think Derek needs to do the same thing. But hey,
Yeah.
Victor, how's it going?
Not too bad. We've been just carrying on by ourselves on the other side, and it's good to see that things are working because it was really weird going into the commercial break. I don't know how to do this. We'll see what happens.
Amazing.
And it just popped.
It was perfect. It was great. Yeah. Honestly, we can probably bring DD in now. It'll probably work. Yeah.
Yeah, let's test that out. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Once
I'm
Derek
in?
gets back in, we got the crew. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, wow.
Did we get everybody?
Guys,
No.
my heart rate has been up for the last 20 minutes here. Let me tell you.
Did you have a good solo conversation, I guess, on your own there, or what?
Wow.
He was talking to me for a bit on the phone. He was like, "What's going on, Mitch?"
Well, there's a nice hand bone for Kevin there.
Oh, I got you. I got you. I can still do all that.
Yeah, there you go.
I have no idea what was going on. Just all of a sudden at the end of that game, the sound went out and something just clicked on my computer, and then I thought the stream had ended and a time limit was up, and I started calling Carrie. I started calling my boss and asking him, like, how do I fix this? And then I quickly thought about calling my other boss. So
Now we just need Derek back in here. I think he's refreshing. And we're back.
He's
in.
not.
Oh,
he's gonna refresh into the.
Did
whole
that
stream.
go? That
it
went.
did. Yeah.
That went. There's another hand bone. Back to back here. Yeah, and Bobby had punched on his, so that unfortunately will stop his streak there.
I got it. We'll see. Derek's in.
He's in.
I'm
We're
back.
I'm back.
Guys, we were going through it there. I was sweating a bit. Yeah.
Well, we made it work. That's all that mattered.
Yeah, and we got our tech guru, Mitch Ryu. Everybody, welcome to the stream. Mitch, how was your day over there in the other stream, bud?
Fast. We were 15 minutes ahead of schedule. It was, yeah.
I noticed that. Yeah. Well, what made it so fast? Did this nobody wanted to talk in interviews, or was it just a pile of strikes?
A little bit of both. Yeah, we had a mid 14 against a mid 13 and some other games. Yeah, it was a good one.
We've been playing a little game over here. You want to get in on it?
Sure.
Okay, you got to decide quick. The total combined score between these two teams. So we're talking 3,000, 2,800, 2,600. What's the total combined?
I feel like I have a slight advantage because we're in frame 6 already, but I'm gonna go with 2662. All right, I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, I can.
Well, the good thing is I don't think we picked ours for this game because we had the kerfuffle.
Victor and Derek, did you guys put it in?
No, we hadn't. We were just talking away.
Let's go.
We were just chatting.
Good ball there from Robbie.
I think I'm too. I don't know. If everybody keeps running strikes, I think I'll be okay.
Card played there, bud.
Yeah,
Just
I
like
know.
Bob Tompkins,
I think
he was one off.
this is my first time. Okay, I'm nervous. Right?
I'll go low. I'll go 2481.
Right.
24-12.
Okay. Victor's undercutting you there.
Yeah. I've been high every game so far, so I'm like, I'll play the flip side and at least make one count.
Watch them just blast the rest of this game, and you're way too low.
Well, and so far that's the trend. Is 6 frame has been really good for everybody so far. They come out of the break really strong.
Yeah.
So that's what you're gonna deal with, right? Tyler with his double, Mark with a spare. Yeah.
We just had So currently Brandon Hagen on the Average Pros has an average of 370 thrown at him for 5 games.
I saw that was the game I saw that Revengers had a monster at him. It was just like, there's another one.
Yep. He threw a low 300 and lost. Yep.
He needs to not bowl in that spot, is what it tells me.
It's the 5-hole. It's a tough spot.
Yeah. Derek knows.
Kelsey's ball just didn't get the traction to move enough. Oh, hang on to it.
Ooh, that hurts a bit. But you're still quite up in the match, so you're a cover of this, no harm.
Yeah,
because I'm here. Sorry, Kevin.
Get inside.
Even if you get 10.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt you too bad in comparison, but it's still kind of deflating when it's like I was throwing really good, then I just threw a 3-pin. So, yeah.
Yeah, even the 2 balls before the quad there, was on the middle at least.
Yeah, solid on there.
270 pin lead there.
Yeah. Yep. Lots of pins. See what Daryl can do here. Bobby's doing a good job staying close, not letting it get too far away, which is exactly what you want from somebody who's trying to run.
Must have just been killing him to sit and watch and be there, right? And be like, you got to put me in. I can't just sit here and watch.
Well, it's either that or he's finally feeling good enough that he's like, yeah, put me in. Let's do this.
Yeah.
So Daryl got his to go. Unfortunately for Bobby, another punch. So a Yahtzee there for Daryl. Derek's gone
I'm
quiet.
just saying, it seems like I'm the only space, okay?
Yeah, you need a couple of runners here.
Rob's got me. It's all right.
Can't go over, though.
Push. There it goes.
Can't go over.
No.
Hey.
No, it's Price It Right style.
Okay, all right. I'm screwed.
We'd have a couple of $1 outbids going on too.
Oh, we
right
should all
off
have
the
to
bat.
submit it at the same time. Like,
Everybody's been submitting pretty good within minute
Range.
or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I got you.
It was more just
Push.
Tompkins just one up bidding me.
Yeah, he didn't quite this time.
And then the second game, it backfired on him because he did $1 up at me, and then he changed his mind.
Yeah.
And I ended up winning.
He's like, no. I can't do that. I can't. Being all nice guy. No, man. Cutthroat Tompkins. Let's go. The North versus Calgary.
Good ball there from Tyler. He's got his triple.
Huge, Tyler.
That's it, Gary. But this is what I need.
That's a new game you guys can play at the Open now. New side bets.
Oh,
Gosh.
1 up. Yeah.
this could have been good when I was the alternate last year.
I'm the manager this year for Central, so I'll just take all the. I'll take all the bets.
Yeah. Actually, 5-Pin Universe does not condone gambling. So,
sorry,
we'll
not bets, guesses.
Pencils.
Yeah.
Guesses. Yeah,
Tick
for
sheets.
pencils.
I got you, Mitch. I'm the manager for Edmonton, so every time that we have a Edmonton versus Central match of any sort, so the 3 divisions, so that's 15 different matches we get. So somebody will have to win because the majority will have to at some point.
All right, deal.
Question is, would you take it? Would you start it at the step ladder if there's a potential there on Wednesday?
100.
I won't be there
Pull
on
it.
Wednesday, so I guess you just
888, 888 for the Thunder here, loading in. Look at those though. Strikes in 5, strikes in the 2 hole. Pile of them already up front at the top.
Million. Yeah.
Carnage really needs to
Get going.
salvage here. This is
Yeah, and they're
Damage
not even
mode.
getting marks right now. It's strike or nothing.
Come on, guys. Like I had to put some faith in you to get 2,600.
This is so what now? They're at 10 games after this. Gonna get them to somewhere depending what they finish. Were they 40-ish?
Were they? How close were they? 0.5? Were they over it?
Let's look at our.
Yeah, they do have a tiebreaker in there. That 0.5 is going to be huge, I think, this year. Good ball from Mark.
Yeah, just
He got
before
the
we
push.
go here. So here, Carnage was 35.5.
Okay. Okay.
And they've gone 2 and 2 today. So they're 39.5 for 9. So,
Trouble.
this puts them, depending how it results, is definitely bubble.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's the ball by Kelsey.
Bag. Which potentially opens up a spot for somebody down below that hasn't maybe played a lot or, maybe didn't play today, but now they're looking like, whew, there's a spot I can go get.
Oh, no doubt on that one for Kevin.
no doubt slider. Is that what you're calling that one?
Old domino.
See what Bobby can do here. Get back on it.
So I'm doing 5 games today and 5 games next week. Getting the full experience here.
You got it. Stamina.
This is just a cameo for you, Mitch. This is all.
Yeah.
I know, this is so weird. I don't belong. And the Toppler Roses aren't even playing. What's going on here?
I know. We miss you.
Oof.
Yeah.
6.
That was his better strike of the last probably 3.
Yeah.
But good for him. 6-pack for him.
And just ho-hum about it.
Yeah, not much excitement about it.
No.
This is some thunder.
It's good to see because they were in my division last year when they joined, and then watching them now, they swap sides. It's good to see. I come over and get a little blast from the past.
They went shopping for some strikes downtown.
Boom. When ran some errands.
Maybe that's the kicker, right?
They're at Costco all night.
What'd you guys go get?
Oh, spares too.
Spare there.
Oh.
Yep. Great game for
Come on,
Sylvia
Cap.
so far. I know after
So,
Derek and I were talking about it.
Derek Curtis, duo again. Here we go.
That was a good.
Yeah.
Ball.
Still haven't figured out what Curtis's hat is, but
I think it's the Cardinals retro. I think that's the
okay.
knowing him. I think that's the best guess that we saw so far.
I provide no assistance in identifying the hat. I assure you.
Good ball there from Robbie.
Yeah, that's a match
Needed
that
that
Rob
one.
he sees that match and potentially how things end up is that some gainer points too back.
Mhm.
I mean, we need a Crushers-esque 9-10 here for Mitch. The Crushers just won their match 6-2, basically against the Carnage, basically in the 10th frame. There's 30 count or more for all 5 bowlers.
Trailing the whole time.
Yeah. I actually went in and started from the beginning, and then you called, and I was like, oh, I jumped down and to help. So I'll go watch it after.
It was a picturesque finish. Like it was.
Wow.
Yeah.
Got me all excited here for the end of the game. Jeez.
Yeah. Ooh. Didn't get you there. Oh no, wait.
He's only on 6 still.
Whoa!
I felt like there was something that happened that I needed to be part of. So.
Okay. I mean, the Carnage did throw a bunch of strikes, so like that's the thing.
They did. I just still rattled.
Yeah, so Tyler opening up just a little bit here gives Mark a bit more of a chance.
Yeah, actually, all of a
Gets the
sudden
spare.
that's tight.
In the corner. There's that 8.
It's standing. Yeah.
Mark's basically ahead now with the counts.
Yeah, it brings everything just a little bit tighter, at least for that last spot. Couple of matches definitely can swing.
Mm-hmm.
See what 9 sets up for.
There we go. Okay.
Yes.
For sure. Just
couldn't afford that one.
Yeah. just nothing. Everything quiet. Waiting for Derek to spell another one.
That's gonna be used.
I'm only good for one, guys.
You got to go for a walk downtown, man. You got to go like a tough time. Coin.
Oh, good black mark there for
this
Kevin.
This is 5 hours, guys. This is what we're doing. We're going on 5 hours here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everything just seems funnier.
Unlike the rest of the Crushers, I didn't have to hang out at each challenge all night, so.
Yeah, we asked that question. How many of them were down there?
Basically all of them. Gary was there because Heather was playing. Katie was there. Tim was there.
Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad, Daryl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my bad. I was so hoping. I was so hoping you
them.
saved me. Darn it.
So we'll still end up with a 300 out of this game, which is always great to see. Love seeing those.
Yeah, 300 in a frame. Making something decent.
Come on.
There you go.
It's a good push there from Bobby. Get some points for the bottom. Oh. 301 and 9. Yes.
Pressure's off now.
Yeah, guaranteed 300, right? Stay
Hey
behind
now.
the line. Stay
Don't
behind the
jinx
line.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, see if the Carnage can keep going here. I would say that looked good. Double there for Curtis. Oh, so we got another one. So that match is in pretty good shape for her. Curtis will max out at, what's that work out to? 254. So she just needs another mark to close that one out. Robbie gets the strike.
Ooh, there we go.
Keeping themselves alive.
Yeah, they're not done yet.
There's points there too, guys. Remember, 3 points is huge for the Carnage here. So sure it's a loss, but it's a 3. Right? And there's 1, 2, 3 there at the bottom.
Yeah. Honestly, the most important thing is my 2600.
Third one, maybe not. 2 points even. You got to get the 2.
Most important is the 2600.
Come on, guys.
Welcome to the game. Welcome to the party, Mitch.
Great ball from Mark with his triple.
Yes.
Tyler gets one as well. So he's got a single. So going into 10, Carnage definitely have an advantage, but they are down 220 sticks. So they have to make that up through some really great shots.
They need another big they need a big finish total to put it on.
Yeah, the Thunder haven't really been letting up.
No.
No.
8 was unfortunate, but
Strike for Kelsey. Yeah.
There's one.
Had to double check it. Yeah.
14 to go. 14 to go.
is that what I can expect in the Crushers game?
Not quite 14.
Close. Probably about 9-10 for sure.
Oh, I think it was 3, 5, 11 maybe.
Yeah. But just the display of how you 9-10 put it together. Yeah, Kelsey.
Oh, Kevin got his. So he's ran the double there. 300 for him. Oh, spoke too soon. Gotta hit the side.
Victor.
Yeah, I blew it. I blew it.
299.
We're not going to get to 2,600 if you keep jinxing everybody.
Wow. Oh, he just.
Oh.
I didn't.
It's the kick. It's the kick. You're welcome. I probably counterbalance that with saying 299.
Yeah. Nobody wants to throw at 299. That just sucks. Yeah, 302 for Kevin, 221 for Kelsey.
We can finish this. 304.
Yeah. Just gotta finish this out. He's got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unsure.
Good ball
Probably
for
takes
him.
a step back.
Got a shooting pain.
Yeah.
Please. Yay. Nice.
Yeah, just a little bit of an overthrow there. Underthrow?
No, Bobby.
Bobby punched on that one.
Yeah. Tough day for Carnage.
Yeah, definitely not what they were looking for.
You know, they get to 41 and a half, and they play 12 games, and that's 10. Whew. Gotta think that 12 games, just over half, is 60 points. 12 times 4.5.
Yeah, that's right. Can't
50,
think about it.
you know.
Yeah. He added a team to each side, so the halfway point is about 5 points higher than it used to be.
54 points. Is 4.5 points is 54. Gotta think that's going to be close to that. So this is now they have to have 2 wins to finish. 254. Can still get this though. Can still get this, Curtis.
Yep, still there. Got
Okay.
First one.
Okay,
First one.
come on.
Oh, and she opened.
Is that a tie?
Yeah, they can tie it.
Oh, she's making them.
Yep.
Good job.
Just has to throw the next 2. Yep.
Good job, because remember, she didn't play the first game. She got pulled, I think, 3 frames in the second game.
Yeah,
4
after
maybe?
3. Yeah.
And then for her to keep working, staying there all day, and come and throwing a solid 250 in there. Good work,
Yeah.
Sylvia.
Yeah, well done on her part for sure.
Nice to start with the triple, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, definitely take a little bit of the pressure out initially, but yeah, definitely helps. Side it.
Okay.
That's a big
yeah.
one.
Great job by
Dustin's got
Dustin.
his-
on this side.
Another one.
himself a
Dustin
double.
down there. I put some more pressure on Rob, too. Oh, 279 for Rob, 257 for Dustin.
Yeah, Curtis with his hand bone. Quick
Thanks, bud.
flash.
I got you.
Yeah.
Got 2 of them in control now.
It's worse because we end up fighting when we.
Yeah. Canceling each other out.
Yeah.
3 pit for Dustin there.
Okay, so
That makes that
Robbie
more interesting.
doesn't need the strike.
That's helpful.
Oh, he didn't.
Come on.
Oh, Curtis.
The power chop.
Oh,
Splashed it, but yeah, just didn't get enough push. Ah,
he's gonna look back to frame 5 with his wood.
Yeah, when
you're
did
right.
when he came in the 5?
Yeah.
yeah, he threw
After
second
the
ball in
plow.
5.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, threw really good balls, obviously.
correct.
Yeah, so Sylvia takes that one, 254, 249. Thunder have 3 right now.
Oh,
Rob,
big
eh?
shot there. Okay, so he's
Good
going to
shot
get the
from
1.
Rob. Yeah, we're playing math here.
You guys can do that. I'll
Tyler
just watch.
doesn't quite get it.
It's moving. It didn't
Yeah,
go.
it was wiggling, but didn't want to go this time.
Well, there's only 135 more up there for grabs, so their max team total is 1271.
Yeah, I know I lost. I get it.
No, that gets
You're not doing good because you said
1271
2600.
gets you
Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
I think you're going to be good, but you're not going to be within 7 like Derek was earlier.
Like if they both don't finish the games, I got 2070, 2470, and that's where I was around.
Okay, so
Yeah, you were
Rob's-
2481.
Yeah,
So yeah, not bad for
Wow.
your guess, just wrong side of it.
they're 2530 already.
And they're going to come out of it here. Miller finishes with a 1250, 1270, which isn't 7. You're
Just
90
had
more
a
to
bad
come.
start.
Yeah, and then just the Thunder. I mean, that's again, the
Yeah.
Thunder beat them.
Yep.
You got to be
Yeah,
better than
top
1250, 1300.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
Top 2 guys.
no.
Oh my.
That was
Oh,
almost right there.
you got to hang in
But
for
he
your
was moving.
point here.
Yeah, gotta throw the spare here.
Yep.
Just get some confidence for yourself, right?
28's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Very good.
Good for the point, yeah.
Good for the point. So 6-2.
Crazy.
Yeah. Wow, different end to the day.
They made a charge though. I mean, Carnage again taking the positives out of it. Their second half was pretty big.
Was
Yeah.
good. Yeah, good 8-9 to get set up.
Yeah, even more so. Look at their 5th frame where they're all less than 100. I mean, except for Bobby, but he had a tough second half. Seeing everybody else, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But looking at the Thunder,
Crazy.
Consistent
marks.
across the board. Yeah.
big day for them. We'll just
For sure.
we'll let Jeff and Tyler do their thing. Come on in, but
Yeah.
We'll watch the other games after this.
Rob's just ripping up everything apart already.
yeah, get us out of here, yeah. Well, I'm sure they've got public bowling or they got something happening there. That's a
Yeah.
Okay, so Jeff's in there. We'll wait for the guys to come in. Jeff will probably want to get this done and over with. Not loving probably having to come back and talk to us again. Jeff, you got one more. You got a +1 in here. Mitch is in here with us too.
Hey, Mitch.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Where do we go or what do we say? How do we dissect that one? Obviously, the first half wasn't great. Second half, you made a push for it, but by that time it was too late. How do you?
It's just too late. Yep. Yeah. I don't want to blame it on the weather, but it is very cold here today, and people are putting hoodies on in between balls and frames, I should say. So don't want to blame it on that, but I think that had a little bit of an impact on just the pinfall and the way the pins were reacting. But we got to work through that, and it just is missed spares, a lot of pins left on the lanes that just didn't work out for us today, and it made it a tough day for us.
Yeah, we probably get you. I think the number is now 41.5. And with 2 games to go, we think somewhere around that 54-ish in there. So that means now 2 must wins, obviously, if you're
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Which,
yeah,
again, you know the task. It could have been a different story, but it is what it is, and now you just got to live with it and deal with it, right? So
absolutely, yep.
I think that might have been the first time, guys, that we've had the blame on Mother Nature, but we'll add it to the list. And to you, Tyler, Derek had a question for
Did you guys go shopping downtown for some strikes, or?
I seen a wave comment that I actually had to pause on that. I guess we probably maybe bought a couple.
Yeah, you guys were
Let me
throwing
know
a
that
ton
store
there.
because
That
I'd
was
like to stop in.
Yeah.
Well, we can sell them to you. Everything costs money, right? Money talks.
Right?
We coined a new phase. You just got to go shopping downtown for a couple of minutes. Got to go as a coach, Jeff. You can tell them, go shop to Derek now at the Open. Just go
Exactly,
downtown and eat some strikes.
Yeah.
But I want to go back to Tyler for you guys. You mentioned something earlier on, and it was about you putting in the work and putting in the practice, the community, the group there. So can you just speak a little bit more of that? Obviously, a heck of a day for you guys, getting a couple of wins, adding some points. So just speak a little bit to that, the work that your team's been putting in.
Okay. For our team, for putting in that practice, it's just more or less trying to mesh up as a group, and it's more the mental part is not getting so much of a negative for when we all come down as a team, and then try get right back on it, get that positive back in the team, get a couple good marks going, so then it gets everyone riled up, get into it, and that's what happened into this third game. We got more into it. And then also just getting our marks and then stringing. At least we got a few strings together and just making it happen. And for the bottom two for me and Dustin, we kind of struggled a little bit, but still put up an all right total, so we're not falling behind for the total where it costs us 3 points, so we don't take that loss.
Yeah, you had a big performance in that one from Daryl. Obviously, the top three. I think we had a 6-bagger. I jinxed him on the 7, but even Sylvia, getting a few strikes in there. Obviously, the top three had a great game there to lead the way. Didn't they? You want to speak on that?
Yes, and for the top three up top, it was with Kevin. It was a little bit of a change up, just throw him up top and just get more of the mental part out of it, and just to restart his body. Daryl, because he pulls out of Cornell lanes, which is wood, so he's come from wood to our curl lanes. So there's a little bit of adjustment on that when he does. And then for Sylvia, and she's just was in a bit of a rut like how I was in the bit, and so she's starting to come out and get more confidence in her shot.
That's awesome. Good to hear stuff, man. Okay, guys, there we go. Let's wrap it up for the day. We had a solid 5 games. Jeff, obviously appreciate your time. Carnage, Thunder, you guys hanging out with us for the day. So we'll let you go. We'll do a little wrap up here, the few of us, but we'll say goodbye to the managers for now.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for putting the volunteer effort out for us.
I'll see you, Ty.
Yeah, nice seeing you, man.
Right, good bowling.
See you, Jeff. All right, let's just go like that, and we'll go like that.
So Curtis just messaged, it's the Cincinnati Reds.
Oh, Cincinnati Reds.
Yeah,
nice.
Stockton.
Yeah, nice. Well, what do you think, guys? What do you take out of the day, out of this big one, Derek? What's the big takeaway from the 5 matches?
Oh, man. Oh, well, some teams made a really good push today. The Pin Slayers had a really great day for themselves. Carnage brought themselves back into the pact, unfortunately for them. Thunder threw. So the weird part, I should have asked them this too, is they bowled on lane 6 for the first game, won, went to lane 5, lost, and then went to lane 6 and won. So I should have asked them where his mindset was on why they kept switching lanes, but I'll have to ask him that when I see him in Regina.
Oh, he almost. I thought I saw him back in there. We could have brought him in because you're right. It's a great question. We should have asked him that. Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, we had a bit of a discussion in it during the leg time there, trying to figure it out. And
yeah.
But overall, a pretty exciting day. Like the 5 games were, they came down to the wire for most of them. So it was fun to watch. And
And what about you, Victor?
Definitely watching how things are playing out. That's the biggest thing. Just seeing everything tighten up now within that Cargill division is definitely, it's going to push a lot of teams a little bit more and be like, hey, like we still have a shot here. Let's do this. And then for others, it could very much be, oh crap, like this just got really tight. What are we doing? Let's figure this out. So it could play the double mentality of actually making the division a lot more fun for the next few weeks as it plays out, because there's still a lot of matches to play. So it's going to get even more fun.
Yeah.
So,
for me, it's those bottom two teams that were originally in the standings, the Thunder and the Pinslayers, but they go out and get, a bunch of points today. And so, to speak to exactly the point, now it makes it a little bit more cluster, whether there's not a definitive bottom and there's not a definitive, second, third into there where Carnage really could have been. Obviously, a big takeaway is the Crushers. They avoided a bit of disaster today. Let's call it that, right? They 10th frame and they clutched up and got the job done to save their season. I'm going to call it that. They would have had 2 L's today on those couple of points. It could have been a little bit ugly. And then again, if it was Crusher and it would have been Carnage who would have secured their spot. But now Crushers are now going to potentially start making a run here. Obviously, they've got a pile of games to go to, but interesting to see how things are going to lay out. Mitch, obviously, any of the takeaways from your stream or just joining in with ours, seeing this and seeing what's going on? What are you most excited to see as we go?
Yeah, I mean, we had the Minto Maniacs played. We had a lot of different teams today, so there's only 2 teams that played 2. The other ones are all 1 gamers. Minto Maniacs had a really good day. If you don't want to know, disconnect. I'll tell you now, though. Taking their first 2 their wins today, right? So that was big for them. Revengers, they came 2 weeks ago and won their games, and then they won the one today against the Average Bros, 1440 to 1330-ish. Yeah. So that was huge. Brandon feeling the pain as per usual. And Northern Knockouts takes the win over Snowmen, which really, really brought those 2 a lot closer in the standings.
Yeah, that'll definitely jostle things a little bit for the Snowmen. They were up there. They had played 8 games already, so they're at 9? They only played 1 today?
9.
Is that right?
Yeah, just 1.
Take a bit of a look at that there. So Snowmen, So now they're at 9 and they had a loss. Is that what you say?
Yeah, so they were sitting 35-20. Sorry, it's on my phone. 29, and they lost 6-2.
So they're similar to Carnage. Both Snowmen and Carnage couldn't catapult a little bit more. I mean, look at if Snowmen would have taken 6 today, they're into second place on that standings. That would have looked real hot next week.
Yeah, and with 9 already played there, they don't have a lot to work with anymore to be able to work up. Like you look at some of those other teams, Bombers, they've played 6. Kingpins, they've played 5. Maniacs, they've played 5 before today, obviously. So, those teams are the ones that are going to have the bigger impact going forward, right?
And the Revengers took 7 to put them at 37. That's still pretty low.
So that
consider they win the next
games.
2. But it's there.
So now you start getting into real spoilers and 6, 7. Yeah. And the Average Pros, you said, just played 1 game?
Yeah, they took 1 point. So they're going to be down there at 4 now.
Yeah, that's a hole, guys, for them to be worried about. Obviously, Dynamite, they're down there at the 11th spot. That they've only played 3 games, and they're over 500. We're not expecting Dynamite to be that. Storm, they played today too, though.
Yeah, they lost the first game 7-1.
Okay, so that's a couple of And Minto, you said 1-2 games?
Yeah, they took 13, right? So they're going to be at 29 and 27. So they actually crossed the 0.5.
Yeah,
that'll boost them pretty good.
Oh wow, where's it going to end up? And obviously on the other side, the Pinslayers and the Thunder both getting a bunch of points, and now the Pinslayers are at 20 points. So they move a few spots up in the standings. Crushers will still stay ahead of them. Thunder played 3 games today. What did they go? 6? and 5. 5. No, they won the first game 5, 6. Well, 11.
6-2.
Yeah.
6-2 first two, and then
6-2 the third game, or the middle one they lost. Yeah. So they're going to be up into the 20 range as well. So,
makes it exciting.
Yeah. Good stuff,
they played
guys.
4 games today?
No, Thunder played 3 games.
3 games? Oh, okay. Yep.
Well, guys, appreciate you hanging in there. Mitch, I appreciate you coming to the rescue a little bit in there.
Just a little cameo. It's fine.
Yeah, this is what we do. Derek, Victor, great job today. Well done. Let's wrap it up with the commercial. Thanks, everybody. Thanks to our sponsors, Venom Industrial Inc., Cargill, and Home Hardware, and all of our advertisers for commercials. So have a good day, everybody.
Thanks, boys. That was fun.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.